Anniversary, America. Alberta loves you. You're about to watch the only channel with huge circles, with the comic Relief Crusader.
Well, howdy, and welcome to Huge Circles. Oh wow, it's episode 41 already. So, hello everybody, how's it going? And nice to see you all. We got a bunch of new people, but first of all, Tom's going to be a little bit late, so I need to hold out on something until he gets here. But due to the fact that everybody is here, and I have to introduce everybody and say hello to everybody as well, because you know what, you guys make this show happen. Vince Vomack, first and foremost, into the chat. Hello, and great to see you, buddy. And you know what? And at the beginning of the show, he tells everybody to please like, subscribe, comment, and share. And not in that particular order that I just said it, because it's what makes the show happen. And as we're inching closer and closer to 2,000 subs, it's amazing that it almost took 5 years, which is not too bad. This August is going to be 5 years on YouTube. It's kind of crazy. So hopefully we can make it to 2,000 by the time year 5 hits at the beginning of August. I know that's a long shot, but you never know, right? So whether you're on X, whether you're on Rumble, whether you're here on the YouTubes for some odd reason I have gas, whether you're going to be retweeting the stream or just sharing it on Rumble and YouTube and stuff like that, I'd greatly appreciate it because it would really help. So that being said, who else have we got here? We got Sylvia, your lovely artist. So today I tease comics, so watch out, comic. I will. And also, I sent you a cute photo of Lenny. Yes, Lenny is her dog. And I did see the picture. So, your dog looks sad. I don't think your dog wants to wear clothes, though. So, I think dogs just like to walk around naked. So they just don't mind. Who else have we got here? We got a couple new people. So, Reeve Terry, all the way from the USA. I hope you liked that intro. It was great. It was phenomenal. All for you guys that live in the States. So happy 250th. And here's to another 250. So we also got the Shadow Milk Cookie, who's all the way in the UK, and I got a few people in the UK, which is awesome. And again, so to both of you, hello from Alberta, Canada. So all the way west is where we're at. We got Snortapurpose Cuber. Hello, humans and other critters, and hello to you too. And nice to see you, you big giant fuzzy polar bear, you. Great that you can join us today. And we got, who else do we got? We got the detective, Roger. And I say, hey, comic. Or actually, he says it. And I say, hey, Roger. How's it going, man? Who else do we got here? Because usually I go through the list. We got Bill, fellow Transformers fan, and Bill, yeah, very James Bond music, he says. Oh yeah, for the 3-minute countdown thing. Actually, believe it or not, because I know I'm going to get dinged for it on YouTube, that's from Evangelion, Neon Genesis Evangelion. So, but yeah, it is kind of James Bondish, but they're going to hit me up on that. They always hit me up on that. And also the also the music that I use for the intro, but that's okay. I just edited it out. And our Techno Sapien Geek, I'll be there in a bit cooking supper. That's fine, dude. It's all good as long as it's a good supper. So, and Bill says, Mike, I watched the Asian series. Oh yeah, that's right. That's out now. I forget about that. I gotta watch that. Yeah, I watched the Asian series, The Human Vapor, on Netflix. It was okay. Also watched Agent Kim reactivated series Netflix. It's great. Also saw Enola Holmes 3. It's not bad. You know what? I haven't even seen the first two. I heard the first one's okay. I heard the second one, whatever. I'd like to check it out. Human Vapor, I definitely want to check out. And Agent Kim Reactivated. I haven't heard of that, but I want to check that out because I know there's a lot of really good Japanese and Korean shows. So, Real White Nation Gaming, how's it going, man? And nice to see you, dude. And LOL, you forgot. Actually, no, I didn't forget. Had to go out, and because I did say I'd try to make it there, or or I might. So I had to go out. I had to go to the grocery store, get some stuff done and whatnot. So, but I'm sorry, man. I appreciate the invite. So, and I did a 6-hour stream last night, dude. I mean, yeah, I do that sometimes here, especially on the drawing streams. But how did you make out? That's what I want to know. and and Vince, 19 years here and minus 50 subs, and I don't know why I even have those. How do you get minus 50 subs? The fudge, man, that doesn't even make sense. Oh man. Comic, should I send you a cute photo of me? I'm a cute bear. You're always a cute bear. Oh, you know what? Okay, first of all, yes. And you know what? Wait a minute. For Snortopoopas, I think, gonna have to check. Gonna have to double check because I think I made something for Snortopoopas. Did I? Wait a minute. I thought I did. Maybe.
To poop is cuber. I bet you can warm me up in that soft, warm fur.
Well, there was that. I thought I had another one. where she was snuggling. So, Deepool over on the Rebel side, how's it going, man? And great that you could join us. And my birds remember those 6-hour streams. Yeah, your ass. Yes, I know. That's why I try to keep it short, man. So, minus is not minus. Minus is around. Oh. Okay. I getcha. All right. Yeah. So you know what? I'm gonna pop up the screen here, and this is what we
See if
usually
Comic
do for
Relief
you new
Crusader
people.
can do better than this. Let's see if Comic Relief Crusader can do better than.
Yes, I can. I can definitely do better than that. So, it's Snortopoopas approves. There you go. As long as I have Snortopoopas' approval. So, okay. So to you new people here in the stream, first of all, welcome, and to the Shadow Milk Cookie, and where's the other guy? Reeve Siri. Welcome to this channel. Welcome to this show. And this is pretty much the part of the show that, well, on Sundays, we do the draw stream. That's what it goes. Shadow Milk Cookie. I didn't do much of 4th of July since we don't celebrate it. I can't imagine why. No, we definitely don't in Canada. So, but no. So on Sundays, we do the draw stream, and that's what we do. And because on this channel, what ends up happening is we planning on doing a comic, and so there's a lot of doodling and drawing and whatnot involved. And as soon as Tom gets his meal done, usually I have my cohort with him, but that's okay. He's making food and he deserves to eat. So, in this particular case, what we do on the draw stream is kind of different. It's where we talk about anything and everything, whatever the chat brings up, and we have a lot of fun. Just talking. We're just talking. That's all we do. And so right now, I got a commission going on with with a viewer that sent me a bunch of money, and just so you know, for everybody here, and again, because Vince reminds everybody to, like and share and comment and follow over on the Rumble side as well, because thank you, Rumble, and thank you for everybody that's also watching on X. I'm a graphic designer, have been for well over 20 years at this point, and I've done stuff with little stuff with Hasbro, and I've done stuff for third-party companies that make Transformers, like X Transbots, for example, did some of the box art, and I also commissioned myself out. And I also have made scale posters. So, and wait a minute, Diesel? Is Diesel actually, did Diesel show up? I see Vince saying Diesel. So, it's a comic. Would you like me to tease you today to get some laughs in? Yes, I would. All of you do anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Anyway, so for the past couple of weeks, we've been working on a commission for a fellow viewer, buddy of mine, Diesel, and for months he's been saying, "Oh, I gotta get a commission from you. I gotta get a commission from you," and because he wants you to draw something, because he was impressed with some of the box art I did for X Transbots with their Quintessons. So over the past, like I said, over the past couple of weeks, we've been working on this one for him because he wanted a scene from Transformers the movie, one of his favorite movies. And so usually what happens, if you happen to be new here, so just start out with some line art. That's what I did. Just sketched it out. And so these are going to be my reference colors for how I'm going to be painting, or essentially coloring, Optimus. So we did Optimus 2 weeks ago. Last week we did the shuttle. And so what I'm going to do, not that I really need a reference picture, but just in case, I'm going to add a reference picture anyway. And if you're wondering about the scene that I'm talking about, we're talking about this scene. So hold on here. Let me just put that on the top layer. So it's this one right here. So if you ever happen to watch Transformers the movie from 1986, that's the shot that he's talking about. So what I do to keep things toon accurate is, yeah, I should probably take that down. Is when I'm doing colors for like figures and stuff like that, I always take the colors from the cartoons. That's what I do. And to keep things really toon accurate. And because that's how everybody remembers these characters from the cartoon, right? So Deeple says, "Comic, are you reading the current Skybound Energon universe?" Yes. And you know what? I don't mind it, except for the past couple of issues that, like, I'm going to say it because you know exactly what point I'm at then, is when Alita has the Matrix now, and she's like Autobot leader. It's like, what? I'm thinking that they're going to write it in such a way where she's going to give it back anyway, right? I know a lot of people are kind of freaking out over it, so yeah, that's what I think it's going to happen. I think it's going to be too heavy of a burden for her, and she's going to give it back to Prime. That's what I think. So, Bill, there was a movie watched yesterday. I didn't notice one, unless you're now holding those elsewhere. Oh, okay. Bill, we had the movie watched yesterday. It was at 2 p.m. Eastern. on this channel also, Mike's Movie Matinee, and the Thursday one is only on Rumble and on X. So, but it was a good movie. So, and and Reeve, me likey, yes. Nice, thanks. I appreciate that. So, and people, yeah, I agree with both those points. Yeah, that's what I really think that's going on, because I know all of us nerds were like, like, what the fudge? Alita has the Matrix? No, that can't happen. I think that's what's going to happen, because they like doing these little twists, right? And oh, the Queen, dear lovely, hello. So, comic, I'm sorry I'm late. I had to feed my deer. Like, you literally have deer? That is so cool. I like that. And hey, don't worry about being late. It's all good. So, anyway, that's what we're doing today. So we're gonna try to color this. You're gonna see how I do it, because if there's one thing I have to do correctly and better at, especially if I'm doing a comic, is coloring. So, and Vince on Rumble, just checked. I'm at issue 32 Transformers, issue 21 on G.I. Joe, Void Rivals 30, and Mask number 1 with Matt Blacker. Oh, yeah, that's right, Mask. Mask came out. Mask. Oh! And also, let's see, before I start. Actually, I can kind of start right now anyway. So, now I'm going to add some layers under here. So, because we're going to do this. So, what I mentioned, if you happen to read, any of the tweets or posts that I put out there, so I talked about a little bit of a hint that I want to drop, but I want to wait until Tom gets here, because Tom knows what. Tom already knows what I'm planning, and it's something that I am planning for when we hit 2000. It's important. I'm should be for on this channel if you happen to be here. Yeah, I have baby deer. Oh, that's so cool. Really? Aw. That's neat. I like that. You're raising deer. Or at least keeping them. That is so cool. And Vince says, wait a minute. I predict Orion Pax dies again. Ellie returns the Matrix to bring it back to life. Oh my god, yeah. Why wouldn't that surprise me? It's the old Optimus dies trope. Deeple, I don't mind Alita having the Matrix, but I really want them to split the Cybertron storyline with the Earth storyline. Did a great job with Transformers 1 to 24, and I think Kurtman likes Cybertron. I think so too. I totally agree with you on that. Okay. There is one thing. Hold on here. I'm going to go into my history, because I want to share something. Because our techno-sapien geek, Thomas, like I said, he's getting back into YouTube. He had a hiatus for a little bit. Same with Jason. And he did a little walk around from Uptown St. John. And Tom, if you happen to be listening while you're making food, you misspelled Saint in the title of your video. Go correct it. So anyway, there's the link if you want to go check it out and show me a little bit of support. If you want to see what it looks like around St. John, where I lived for a bit, where he lives right now. So go ahead and check that out. So yes, so soon. Okay, so I don't mind. Okay, cool. All right. So before he gets here, anyway. So what was I saying? Yeah, because I'm getting sidetracked here. Hi, Canadian cat. A. By the way, I have Cyberverse Avengers RC figure. I noticed that Nightbird RC repaint figure never came out. Would have loved to figure this. Yeah, same here. Okay. So anyway, what I mentioned in the comments of what I posted, yeah, I'm gonna share a little bit of a preview because, like I said before, we're getting close to we're getting close to 2,000, which is kind of exciting. And when that happens, what I'm planning on doing is for those of you that have stuck around the show and have been here for a long time. Most of you know that the intro for Titillating Tuesdays, okay, and for the past 5 years, I've had that intro, and Fet for Hire helped me when I was starting out, and most of you know obviously which one it is. It's it's this one. From days of long ago, created by the cosmic mode. So it's getting dated. It's getting dated, and you know what? And I appreciate. Like, don't get me wrong. I totally 100% appreciate Fit for Hire for helping me out when I first started out with making that intro, helping me, make that intro for the show, and but right now that was like 5 years ago. That's when I was starting out, and so right now it's a little dated. So, and because this channel is getting bigger, what's gonna end up happening is we're gonna update a little bit because we got new viewers coming in, and you guys are awesome. All of you guys are awesome. So it's for lack of a better way of putting it, the channel needs to grow up a little bit. So, as small of an impact as it's been, I shouldn't say small impact. It's fun, and we all kind of know what we're doing on this channel. So reporting on on stuff, all the entertainment stuff that's going on, all the goofing around that we do, and we know what we're doing on this channel. So, and we've had lots of people on here, and yeah, it's just time to update it a little bit. Make things shiny and new. So then when 2000 hits, we'll keep I don't know, maybe we'll keep that one around for the new one, but I'm going to show you a preview of it. I'm working on it right now. And again, I'm going to ask Fet if he can loan me a little bit of help again, because I think it's only right that I ask Fet, because he was there in the beginning, and I would it's only right to include him. So, because he was there at the beginning, and he was the guy that helped me out with an intro, and I had a song picked out, and he helped me out. He put it. He was the one that put it together. So I just want to keep him that way. I want him. I would like to have him still having his impact on this channel. So, and Dial, the Dial official. How's it going, dude? Great that you can join us again. So, I snort. I used to be dated, but no one will go out with me. Someone will go out with you. You're a big polar bear. Because if they don't, they'd be nuts to say no. Under duress of being eaten. So, I'm just going back in the chat a little bit. So, by the way, Mike, I passed on getting that Cyberworld Scourge pirate ship figure. Oh, did you really? Nice. And Vince comic, by the way, I tune out at that intro. Oh my god. Do you really? Oh my god. You bastard. Oh jeez. Why am I not surprised? See, well that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's time to update it. I have to. It's time. It's getting old. It's served its purpose, and yeah, it's time to put it out to pasture. So, and Bill says, one thing about Enola Holmes, they race and gender swapped Moriarty in it. Really? Of course they did. Of course they did. Why wouldn't they? So, yeah, because nothing says make a quality movie than race and gender swap Moriarty. Oh, yeah, it was the Moriarty. It wasn't like Moriarty's sister or little brother or whatever. It was like the Moriarty. Oh my god, that's horrible. No, I passed on it. In other words, I'm not ending up. Okay. Hi, yes, I'm doing well, says Reap. Okay, Bill sounded like she is just misunderstood. Yeah. God almighty. Of course, because, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Of course they would just do that. Because, frick. It's just ridiculous. It's just so damn ridiculous. Okay. As I'm waiting for Thomas to show up, because, like I said before, oh, well then. Speak of the devil. Click. Words. Okay, wait a minute. Remove that source and include Tom. And
clickety click,
here we go, our Techno Sapien geek, Tom.
I wonder who remembers that one. Clickety click, Barbara Trick.
Right.
I used to love that cartoon. That was awesome. I guess it was Russian. No, it was German. It was German.
Yeah. If I knew which cartoon you were talking about.
Yeah. Amazing. They turned into different shapes. The Barba Papas.
Oh, the Barba Papas. Yeah, I used to love that show.
Yeah. Clickety click, Barbara Trick. So.
I know, man. It's been forever since I've seen that. So.
It stuck with me. It's one of those things you don't forget as a kid. You're like, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it came from France, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. Or was it German?
No, I think it was German. I think it was German, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it's a German cartoon originally.
One of the few things that come out of Germany that was actually good. So.
Yeah, they had industrial music, I think. A lot of people say it came out of Germany. Some people say Canada with Skinny Puppy. Could have been The Godfather. So there's debates on that. So.
Yeah, it could have been. Yeah. Wait a minute here. What? Oh, that's part of the... Okay, hold on here. Gonna erase some lines. So, now that Tom is here,
I'm having sushi, shrimp, and jalapeno hot dogs.
Ooh, that sounds good. Damn, that sounds really good. Did you get that Japanese restaurant that you passed by in your video? Or another
No,
place?
no, this is just Sobeys. I picked up the shrimp or the shrimp at no the sushi at Sobeys, the shrimp at No Frills, and the hot dogs my uncle bought me. They're just packaged. I don't have any bun, just the jalapeno hot dogs. So,
Ooh, jalapeno hot dogs.
Agent Kim reactivated. I don't even know what those are.
I don't know either.
Yeah, Bill was saying, have I seen them? I was like, human vapor or Agent Kim reactivated. I don't know. I've never heard of those.
Oh,
Right
the
now, I'm
human
watching-
vapor. Okay, so the human vapor. It's an old show from Japan, right?
Okay.
And it's basically basically this serial killer that goes around eliminating some guys. It's I think it was like 1968 when it came out. It's
Oh, it's older then, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like a sci-fi horror, right? And I reported it on my channel. I believe it was like a few years ago, a couple of years ago at least, and that Netflix was going to be doing this, and it was like totally 100% excited because
Nice.
yeah, because I definitely want to see that. So yeah, like it's finally out now, and I think what I will do, especially after this show, is I'm gonna watch that, man. That's gonna be good. Bill, thank you for reminding me.
I'm
really need
watching Spider Noir. I just started that recently, so
it. Oh, did you? What do you think so
Figure-
far?
it's good. I like it.
Oh yeah. Well, it's
Nicolas
Cage, man.
Cage does such a good job at it. So
So, yeah. So I was talking about the little updates that I'm going to be making to this channel.
thanks to the channel.
Updates to the channel because I'm getting close to 2,000, which is insane to me. That after 5 years, I'm like I've almost made it to 2,000. It's kind of scary in a way. So,
Oh, dude, I'm not surprised. And you're personable. You you don't try to put on an act. You're just you. That's something more people need to be.
yeah, that's what you're gonna be. That's the secret to anybody on that's in the chat right now, or if you happen to be on X or Rumble. Either way, like that's the one secret, because I think it was like Sylvia, who hopefully you're still in the chat, was asking. I think it was like a couple of weeks ago. Like what do I do? What do I talk about? And we were talking about that. I think it was like on a Sunday. And it's like, yeah, just be you. Just talk about what you like. That's all you gotta do.
Well, you just seen my video today.
I did.
I walked and talked. I did my first vlog of the year of
Yep.
St. John. Updated. You see all the new buildings already popped up since last year.
Yeah.
Like down in Market Square, they have that building and the cool little runway. And Market
Yeah.
Square is way different. They really got it. It's really nice down there. Actually, a friend of mine, Tammy, she lives out west in Edmonton, and she came back. She said, "We're supposed to do coffee here soon." She's like, "Holy crap, Marcus, man, St. John, I'm impressed. You actually grown." I'm like, "Yep." No, Uptown has really developed, and the Tapa King that building is done now too. It's not open yet, but it should be open here soon. Yeah.
Ah. Yeah, see, because I remember... Anyway, I posted the link in the chat so
Yes.
everybody can go check that out. And then you'll know what St. John looks like. Canada's very first incorporated city.
Yeah, we're old.
Yeah.
But we're growing, finally. It's like we got old architecture. I love our architecture. And like I said, I as I mentioned there, down Germain Street, Hollywood likes coming up and filming there because we have a New York feel, Boston feel, Chicago, it has that urban or rural areas type look of the fancy apartments, something like, you see in Friends or something, really nice. I'm just an example, and yeah, it's used a lot for like film. There's some been movies filmed there. So,
Irish Mallard, how's it going, dude? And Sylvia comic, you have to color in the lines. No, I do not color in the lines. I color outside the lines. This is the way I do
dude,
it.
I feel good today, by the way.
Do you? You should.
I bought more equipment that arrived today. My career is my wish list is I'm knocking it off. I had the mic set, but I bought lavalier mics, the little wires that you can hide under your shirt and lapel. So if I'm doing a movie scene, I can't afford a boom mic. They're expensive. So I can mic somebody up underneath their shirt, put it up, hide it, guess where it can be heard. It's now a wire. I can put the receiver in their pocket and hide it or underneath and then have that hidden. And I got, you ever carry a battery pack? Because I film with my phone for now. Until I can afford a really top-of-the-line camera, I use my phone. And I have a gimbal and the microphone set. You have to have an external battery. My backpack actually it has a USB port on it that you can charge stuff outside. So I bought a 20,000 milliamp battery from Canadian Tire, but just today arrived the 43,000 milliamp solarized battery. It can take dust, it can take beatings. It's this really big ass battery, but it can actually, like, if it's an emergency, if I'm camping, I could charge my phone like 12 times over and use the solar part in case the battery ever runs out, which it rarely ever will. But it actually is solar. So if you're camping, you can actually use the solar part of it to charge stuff too. So.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, I'm now set. I don't have to worry about running out of battery power if I'm out filming for a day. I'll never run out. So I like to be prepared because I've had that where, like, when you have a camera, you always want 2 or 3 batteries if you're doing a photo shoot or, and this for filming, I now have batteries that I can go back on and recharge if need be.
True. Yeah, that's one thing that actually I got to replace for my T2i because I know my batteries, at least a couple of batteries are, they're not holding a charge for a long time. So, and there's nothing more annoying than, having a camera that whose batteries don't carry a freaking charge anymore.
Well, I'm lucky. The camera I got from Mark Hemmings, the photographer, like you said, he gave me a camera, the T2i and the Sigma 18 to 250 lens. I thought he was giving me lens. No, he gives me this. He's like, I don't use this camera no more. And I already had the T3i, which has the flip screen, which is my main camera. I got that from my friend in the UK. But he gave me a 2Ti. I'm like, damn, I have 2 really good cameras. So there, I have a 2, which is good. I used them on the grad set. It's always good to have a backup camera, one around my neck, one on my arm. So, and then I can go between the 2. So, yeah.
Nice. So, yeah, what else has been going on?
Should I go off on a tangent? Because I am going to. Y'all know what I'm going to talk about. I've been this has been a very interesting week.
Yes.
Especially for us geeks. This has been a very intense week. Let me take us. By the way, if I do take off for a bit, I'm getting a new pair of headphones for podcasting. I use my JBL wireless, but online. So I just made $300 today from selling some wrestling DVDs. To start my career, I have to sacrifice. I'll buy them again when I make it famous. So,
exactly.
So I made $300. It turns out we know mutual people in the industry in wrestling and filming, but he's a photographer himself for fun. But so anyway, at least it went to a good home that the guy is a big wrestling fan. Yeah, what was I saying again? So I made some money. I bought these set of Audio Technicas. I used to have the MX50s, which are great. But they lasted 6 years. They lasted a while, but I just beat them up too much. I used them on my daily. I used them for a movie set. They're professional headphones, Audio Technicas. A lot of professional musicians, podcasters, and like I said, movie makers. I used them on a set, actually, connected to the boom mic one time. So somebody was selling a pair of MX30s for $40. I'm like, yep. So, and he only wore it once, I guess. So I'm like, oh, dude, so they're going to be my only video editing and podcasting headphones, and they're wired. It's just, I like wireless, but for podcasting, I'm realizing I want top quality sound. Plus, the voice, like your voice, doesn't bleed out. It gets into my ears, but it won't bleed out into the microphone. And those ones, it'll caption it. So yeah, I'm gonna get those later today. He's picking them up, and Chris Pam says my buddy's gonna pick them up.
Sweet.
So it's like, that's Facebook Marketplace. The guy said he's only worn them once. I'm like, yeah, I could use those for $40. They're like regularly $100 ones. The pair I have were like $300 ones, so I purchased those. But yeah, so my money, I'm buying more equipment. I'm gonna get a laptop cooler. It's like $120 online with some more of the money because I need a laptop cooler. for my laptop. This thing gets hot. That's one thing. If you ever get a better laptop, you want to get a cooler for it because the newer laptops can get really warm. So
They do.
I might have to get this repasted. But anyway, you're going to read the room, I take it, first. Yeah,
pretty much. Because I know Audio Technica, the mic that I use right now, like currently right now, actually, I hope that I sound okay
fine.
because I don't know. Okay, cool. Anyway, that's Audio Technica. And I've used this for years, obviously now. But yeah, if you want to get any kind of equipment, any of you guys that are in the chat right now, whether you're on Rumble, on X, or on the YouTubes, yeah, you know, a lot of people go like Blue Yeti's pretty good. And I guess they are, I've never used it myself, but Audio Technica, really, really, really good equipment. And Collector, dude, how's it going, man? And did you see the yesterday in the chat, because I know you dropped by the chat, I let you know how many inches my head circumference was.
What?
So yes, because I had to tell the collector what my head circumference was, because he's you know, as you know, he's an awesome dude, and he's gonna send me a package in the mail with a sombrero in it, and he needs to know my head circumference.
Think about it. When you initially say that, checking your head circumference and a package, it just came off a little, you know. Anyway.
It's only slightly. How big is your head? What?
Depends on how I'm feeling.
Exactly. I feel a little excited right now. So, oh man, sorry, new viewers. This is naturally how this channel should go anyway. So we did try to warn you.
Well, I'll tell you something in a sec, but I'll let you read the rest of them if you want to catch up on the chat.
I kind of do, but
spicy. This is spicy style, the way it's spicy. Blah, 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 I'm blanking out. Sushi, spicy sushi. So it has some spice to it.
Ooh, nice. Okay, collector, you didn't see it. Okay, cool. Then what I will do. Okay, so while I'm doing that, hold on here, because I think I put it in centimeters and inches. So give me a second here, because I don't have a tape measure, and hold on here. So I'm doing this technically by taking a piece of wire, and I have a flexible. Damn it! I should have went the other way. Okay, wait a minute. I got a flexible. Wire. Hold on a second here. Okay, because I believe it was something like 23 inches. I believe it was. It was like, oh, see, damn
what
it,
a disappointment! I just had the jalapeno hot dog. That's not spicy. Turn it. I always like, as you've seen my channel, my Ted character does spicy stuff. I did the one chip challenge. I did the couple other things that were even hotter. It's like, you know, that a lot of takeout food and stuff that says it's spicy. It's never really that spicy.
No, it never is. No. It's disappointing. Yeah. Makes my heart bleed. Yep. Okay. Wait a minute here. That is there. Okay, so 25. And Reeve is wondering, is this adult humor I'm witnessing? It's slightly. Okay, so that's another 15, 45. Okay, so let's say, okay, so collector. Yeah, he never reads out any of my adultful references. I got a lot to read, collector. Anyway, it's like 60 centimeters. So if that helps, 60 centimeters. I know 60 centimeters works out to 23.6 inches.
Now, is that bald or, you know, do you have hair?
Believe it or not, I still have
Okay.
hair.
I'm about to shave mine to a mohawk here soon, so I'll have less on the sides. So, yeah, I'm going to be bored. I'm going to get a mohawk tomorrow. I figured, well, let's go change it up.
And oh my God, Vince.
I'm not
Really?
saying anything
Really?
there. I know his wife. She's cool.
Oh God. Yeah. Well. I don't know how to answer that. Not for long. I don't
Anyway, moving on.
know. And Max, how's it going? G'day, Max, our guy in Australia. So that's right. So okay. To that'll do, sir. Thank you. Okay, so Reeve and our new guy Reeve, who's over in the United States.
Happy
And
belated
our
250th, by the way, to all my Americans out there.
That's right.
That's
Exactly.
a good feat. That's pretty awesome.
It is a really good feat. And let's see, and the other one there, the other new person from the UK. I'm trying to find her name. The something. My God, so many people that I'm trying to keep track. Wait a minute here. Anyway, so Reeve and oh my God, it's terrible. I can't even remember names. It's so bad. Anyway, the one from the UK. Okay, this is why I asked where where you guys were earlier and stuff like that, because we got people from all around the world. So Max, he's all the way in the UK. We got our man number 4 who will probably drop by. I mean, we got the collector here. That's a German doctor in Mexico. There was one guy from Spain. So, and we got people from all around the
Diversity,
world. So,
baby. Diversity.
at this point, exactly, true diversity. And collector can't wear a sombrero on a motorbike. It's blowing you away, dude. I will take that challenge.
I'm actually going to the UK, hopefully in October. I'm going to go to Birmingham. I'm going to do a little tour. I'll stay there for a couple of days. Then I want to go to a small little village, like one of the cobblestone villages that has like a single road. And I want to do a vlog from there.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to another smaller city south, about the same size as St. John. So yeah. But I am going to go to the UK. Nice. And next year, I'm going to tour the UK. If I can get some funding, that's when I want to do my black and white castle book next year. That's why I want to go. I'm going this year for personal reasons, but I'm going to do some castle photos, see how they turn out. And if I like it, then next year I'm going to I'm going to get funding and do my book, my castle book. So
cool. Oh, that's right, collector. Thank you for reminding me. Collector also, because you gave me a choice between I believe it was either handmade. A handmade on sombrero or the mariachi one. Okay, I think that was the other choice, and I will go with mariachi. Definitely want mariachi. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't know what it is, but I love I love a good mariachi band.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. No,
so. And he also says, yeah, happy 250 years to the U.S. and happy 257 seconds of Regency tour King of Alberta as well. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, I want to go to Scotland. I definitely want to go to Scotland, Bill. That's Scotland, Ireland, and then, I'm going to go down the coast to England, Wales, and I do want to hit the Isle of Man. I heard it's beautiful there. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like because it's not really allied with England or Ireland. It's kind of like its own thing.
Yeah, and I hear it's super cheap for taxes, but beautiful.
Yeah, I definitely would love to check that out sometime. That'd be awesome.
Well, no, I'm going to Birmingham because my friend just lives south of there, and I'm not going to give the city away. I keep her life private, but one of my best friends lives south of Birmingham, so I have to go into Birmingham. I'm going to stay there for a few days. There's got to be a castle nearby. Yeah, it's not a safe place. That's why I got special for private backpacks to carry my camera gear very safely. But yeah, I'm gonna go Birmingham. I'm gonna go to an outskirts village, and then I'm gonna go south to visit my friends. So
Nice. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. Our Tom is jet setting.
well,
He grew up
hopefully,
so
like I
quick.
said, this is my career, man. I'm doing it. Like I said, I made money. I bought new gear. I got my stuff. So it's yay, I'm doing it. So
That'd be like really, really cool. I think you totally have something there. I really honestly do. I think that
well, I'm gonna
if,
do a vlog from Birmingham. I'm gonna be
exactly.
careful. You got to be careful where you go. But I'm going to follow the same way. Itchy Boots. It's a girl I follow. She's originally from Amsterdam.
Right.
She travels the world on a motorbike. She used to be a geologist, highly intelligent woman. She's like in her late 30s now. Amazing woman. She travels on a motorbike across the world, but she chooses where she goes. Like she checks ahead of time, like this neighborhood's safe, this is not. You got to know where you're going because, like, when she was
Oh
in
God,
Mexico,
yeah.
she almost got tripped up one time. This guy actually almost put a cord across this little side thing and almost she stopped and he let it go and she kept going. But yeah, you got to be careful. There's parts of the highway in Mexico. They have guns on the highway. It's like, what? But
Jeez.
she calls police ahead of time and checks her schedules, where to go, where not to go and stuff like that. So yeah, you got to plan your stuff ahead of time, which I will be doing. So.
Oh, 100%, man. So, yeah, because if anything, I mean, we got the collector right here. He can tell us where to go and where not to go. So,
Yeah,
and if
it's
we
not
get
safe
shanked,
everywhere.
and if we get shanked, dude, we can totally come by your place, collector, and get patched up. So, there you go. you you will be this channel's official doctor. That's right. All you need to do is just drink this entire bottle of tequila. It'll
But we
knock
have a
you
great
out.
we do have a great trauma nurse, so nobody could ever replace Wendy
True, true.
as our nurse.
Oh,
So.
there we go. There we go. Yeah, because collector's a doctor, Wendy
Yeah.
is a trauma nurse, right? It's like an excellent pair right there.
I know, and she used to be a soldier. She's badass. So
Exactly,
yeah,
exactly. So wow, we're like building up a team here. That's really cool. This is why I call you all my crusaders. We will build an army. Oh, okay. So, what I was talking about earlier, okay. For all of you that happens to be here, Tony Stark, hello, nice to see you, dude. And before anybody else nicks off, okay. A couple of weeks ago, I think a few weeks ago, maybe about a month ago or something, like I mentioned, because we're getting close to 2,000, and you know what? Yeah, I know, it's really nuts. It's because we're somewhere around 800, 1,800, and probably 30 something, whatever it is.
yeah.
Yeah, it's really crazy. Because because starting this out, like I honestly I didn't think I'd like even hit 1,000, because your first 1,000 is, it's so frustrating. It is so frustrating, because it's like, yeah, I want to make it to 1,000. I gotta get, I gotta get people in here. I gotta, how am I gonna attract so many people or something like that, because I want to reach 1,000. I'm gonna get monetized. It's always that
Yeah.
thing that's in the back of your head, right? The whole
No.
monetization thing, right? And but I suppose you learn later on, it's like, don't worry about the monetization. Just concentrate on making good fun content. That's
Yeah.
all you got to do. So anyway, like I mentioned before, the theme song, which is used mainly on Titillating Tuesday, and the intro that Vince tunes out at, as he admitted earlier, when it plays. Like I mentioned before, we're gonna retire it, and I asked Vet for Hire. I'm waiting till he gets back to me, because he helped me on the first intro. And so when we hit 2,000, that's going to be retired forever. Forever. And yeah, Reeve, of course everybody's saying hi to you. So, because that's the kind of channel that we are, right?
Yes.
We're all a bunch of nerds. We're all a bunch of geeks. And,
And nerdy geeks.
exactly. We're geeks and nerds and geeks and geeky nerds and nerdy geeks. And anyway, so that's going to be retired forever. And so in the meantime, that's why Vince and Gap and oh yeah, that's right, and Gap. If you happen to be listening, man, I do hope you're doing better, and I hope your other cat recovers as well. And if everybody can put a GAD, Gap After Dark, in the chat, so he knows that we're thinking about him. Because like I said last week, he lost one cat, and another one isn't feeling well. So for Gap After Dark, if you can do that, that'd be great. But the theme song, the Titillating Tuesday Comic Relief Crusader theme song, I'm going to be retiring that at 2000. So I'm preparing a brand new one. And this is why I suppose with making this manga and this character, I suppose it's appropriate too. Because like on this channel, and for all you new members that have just tuned in, and as Tom can attest to, we're also making up some new characters, and many of you have inputted and help make some characters happen, right? Because I like to bring everybody along for the ride as much as I can. So what I'd like to do, because I played the music for Tom a few weeks ago of what I got planned, and I've been working on a few scenes for the new music video. So I'm wondering if anybody wants to see a little bit of a preview of, I suppose you could say, the new Comic Relief Crusader song. I suppose
You
you
key
could
that
call
up,
it.
and I'm gonna go get some drink. I shall return.
Oh, okay. Well, when you get
It's
your
hot
drink,
as
I
heck
will
here,
play.
by the way. It's
Oh, I
a
believe
warm
it.
one out. Ugh.
Hotter than hard enough to boil a monkey's bum. So,
Where did
yeah.
that ever come from? I never understood that saying.
Monty Python, man.
Yeah, but where did they? I know I love Monty Python, but where was somebody boiling monkeys and the buns? And
I don't
you
know.
What I mean?
Because
I don't know.
I wonder that myself. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
is that actually a phrase in Australia?
I know in Indiana Jones they had monkey brains, didn't they? You could eat the monkey brains or something.
Oh yeah, in Temple of Doom. Yeah, monkey brains.
Monkey brains.
So, yeah, thanks guys. And Bill, yes, actually I saw that Overwatch Transformer anime short. I think it was about maybe 4 years ago. I'm pretty sure that's when it was. Yeah, when that came out. So, Vince says, as long as it has Alberta in it, it'll be good, and it won't tune out. Well, it does. So, and Sylvia, anybody has to say hi to Reeve, it's part of a live stream. It is. So, if most of you guys remember, we created another antagonist on Huge Circles. The knife wielding beast handler. What was her name again? Let me hold on here. Let me bring it up here. See if I can find the picture. I'm gonna find the picture. I believe it was Belladonna. I'm gonna bring up the picture because you know what? This is a drawing stream. This is what we're doing. This is what we do. Lady Belladonna, or Lily Belladonna. That's what it was. And yeah, I've been fiddling around with the colors a little bit. So, if anybody kind of remembers, oh no, don't be sorry, Bill. No, it's okay. You got nothing to be sorry for. Yeah, I just remember seeing it about 4 years ago. So, if anybody remembers this character that we were creating on Huge Circles, that's one of the other characters that
Spanky.
I know.
I didn't say that out loud.
No, I heard nothing. So, Reeve, now I'm curious. So that's one of the other characters that we got in here. Okay, that I'm including, and I'm gonna be including probably a few others. Talking about drinks, I just bought one of these giant coolers made of my ice slushies for 40 Mex pesos, which is $2 US or 30 gazillion Canadian. Damn, really? You were close. Yes, you were, Reds. Yeah, Lady Belladonna. So this is another reason why all you new people, when you tune in, because when we do some character creating, yeah, we include your input as well. So, okay. So anyway, I've been making a video. There's still some tweaking that needs to go on. The whole song is finished. It's just making the scenes. So right now, what I'm going to show you guys is what I'm working on right now. And this is what I've been working on for the past few days, and it's not complete. Okay. So, buckle your seats, get ready for a ride, because this channel is going to kick it up a notch. Here we go.
He's flying in with jokes and rants, popcorn stains and hero pants, breaking down the weird and wild like a hyper cartoon child. Mutant turtles to multiverse fights, bad CGI and reboot nights, screaming wars and comic lore, exploring through the fandom lore. It talks cartoons and movie flops, crazy headlines that never stop. One meta chaos, commentary king, turning nerd rage into a sing-along thing. Mom, me attack, cut takes flying off the track. Capes and jokes and parody news. If it's ridiculous, it's breaking through. He's a comic relief crusader, louder, faster, and a later. Talking movies, comic shows, laughing everywhere he goes. The comic relief crusader, punchline set to maximum danger. If it's funny, weird, or slightly cursed, you know he's covering it first. Oh, super villains in ugly suits, plot holes bigger than moon boots. Saturday chaos fandom screams, ranking all the laser beams. From retro graphics to viral trash, internet drama moving fast. One bad sequel, he'll survive. For sarcasm set to overdrive. Breaking news from Planet Weird, another reboot has appeared. Critics cry and anthems fight, but this crusader waits for the hype. Billy, Damon, mayhem, geeky behavior, snark, powered savior. The comic relief crusader. He's the comic relief crusader, champion of pop culture danger. Movies, cartoons, comics too. Every episode something new. The comic relief crusader, internet sarcastic savior. Grab your snacks and cue the theme. Welcome to the Nerd Dream Team.
So that's what I'm working on right now.
Dude, you took my advice.
Uh-huh.
That it worked too, because I said her voice sounded different than the other one, so I said go with her, and that was awesome.
So far so good. So far so good.
Yeah.
It helps when you know how to use Premiere properly. So
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because there are some scenes where I have to speed up and slow down some of the scenes. And so, anyway, what did everybody think of that? So,
We have to have Belladonna do a circle at least at once.
what do you mean do a circle? Like,
You know, spin around.
oh, yeah.
Have to
There's no
see
idea.
the booty.
So,
Anyway,
I mean, that can be arranged, yeah, sure. So,
but she looks
we-
good. She does look cool. I like that. They look. I want to see them battle afterwards. Everybody's done and they start battling.
And Reeve, I bet people are wondering what you're even doing. Oh, okay, to her. Okay, not a problem. What else we got here? Let's see. Come on, we layered King of Alberta. You don't want to be handsome and have swag. And that you do. Yes, I do. So that's what I'm working on right now. That's what I'm working on. I know there might be a few things here and there a little bit out of sync, and but yeah, that's how it's going. So it's a work in progress. So, and I think it rocks.
I've dealt with somebody who worked with AI one time. We tried to sync his girl to a song. Didn't work. It's really hard. So when you can do it, it is hard. I've tried it. It's like, whoa, it's really hard.
I know. Vince, I won't tune out of that one. Really? Do you mean it this time, Vince? Oh my God. Well, yeah. I mean, like I said before, time and time again, like we've all said on this channel, it's about having fun, and this is what this channel is. There are too many channels out there that bitch and complain and moan, and and it's tiring. You don't want to constantly hear the same thing over and over and over and over again. It's a pain in the ass. So, I mean, nothing against any of the other channels out there. Nothing against them. Nothing against nothing against, say, Critical Drinker or Nerdronic or Midnight's Midnight's Edge or Doomcock or anything like that. They got their thing, and that's fine. And there's nothing wrong with what they're doing whatsoever. And there isn't, honest to God, there isn't. But like I said before, and like I told, I believe it was Rank or Steve,
Steve.
Yeah, it was like either last year or the year before. I told them, I was like, people get tired. People get tired of it, constantly hearing it. Everything negative. Nobody wants to hear hear something negative all the time.
Even though
it affects your brain.
I am gonna have a little thing to talk about when you're done, and two things that you referenced: one, something negative; two, asses. But anyway,
yes, with the emphasis on number two. So
yes.
because we're old men. So
Hey, I'm single, so I can enjoy a nice bum. But anyway,
we sometimes we need that pick up and go. So,
and trust me, my best friends are women, guys. I've had friends you can admire beauty and still be don't be a pig. So
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we're not a bunch of male chauvinists here, man.
Well, here, I'll just tell this story quick, and then I'll talk about the other thing later. When I was recording my vlog yesterday, I was walking around town. It's hot as heck yesterday, but it was nice. You've seen it. When I was walking on Charlotte Street across from the comic book store, as I went down, there's this cute Asian girl. She looks like she's in her mid-20s, 20s. And then I seen her later on at the bottom of King, walking by with her big muscular Asian boyfriend. You know, that was a cute couple. She had workout shorts on. I'm like, okay, that's why are you wearing those in public? And they're super tight. They're literally glued to her. I think they were too tight because they weren't really upper bum, but you could see they were literally hugging her butt, and you could see her thong underneath. It's like I can.
Oh God!
I see her underwear. They were almost see through. I'm like, she's wearing a thong. No, she was wearing a G-string actually. I'm like, I can tell your panties. Wow, sweet. And it was, she was a beautiful girl, and it was a nice bum. But I'm like, in the same vein, I'm like, have some decorum. Like,
yeah,
like, you know,
have a little bit of class, man.
Like, if I'm with you alone, looking at that, hey, awesome. But you're literally walking down the street with families and kids, like, I don't, just don't, you know. Was it beautiful? Yes, 100%. But there's a time and a place. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Collector, I like this for the same reason I like the Spice Girls a lot. There you go. You can't go wrong with that. Bill says, check out More Than Meets the Eye, animated short by Lyle Collins. It's really interesting. Okay, dude, I will. And yes, and Vince says, put Gil A. Mesh on the drums or maybe bass. You know what, dude? Okay, I was totally thinking that, 100%. Totally 100% thinking that, because you know what better way to have somebody on drums than the skinhead that I drew. So yeah, no, I'm totally going to do that. Comic says, Sylvia, am I allowed to call you handsome? Sure, I don't mind whatsoever, even though I'm a wreck. So, and Vince, as long as you haven't been thunderstruck, you'll be okay. Yes. Oh, to Reeves saying somebody heard thunder. I'm scared.
I love thunder.
Don't be scared.
I love thunder. It calms me down, actually. Nice thunderstorm.
Thunder.
Oh, I love it.
Asian girl, she looks 20, so she's really 40 plus, says Vince.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, that's true. Asian women age like fine wine. Some of them are so beautiful. And she was a beautiful girl, but you could tell she was in her 20s, and her boyfriend was young. He was a jacked, muscular guy, like bodybuilder. I'm like, lucky dude, more thumbs up. I wanted to go shake his hand. Good on you. Oh, she was a stunning
exactly.
woman. She was a stunning woman, and yeah, she had a nice booty. I'm not gonna lie, she did. Yeah, but I'm just, and yet it was a beautiful sight. I didn't take pictures of it. I'm not creepy, you know. But I admired it. But in the same vein, I'm thinking, like, just save that for the bedroom, you know.
Right?
Like, I mean, sounds like she wanted to have him immediately. She was showing it. It's like, wow. But more power to them. They seemed happy. So, but
pretty much.
I know.
But yeah, no, it's weird. It's, you know, and then it's these same people that for some odd reason, you know, they'll make these like TikTok videos and whatever, and then they'll complain about, you know, people were like looking at me.
Don't get me started. Like, Joey Swole. I'm a big fan of Joey Swole. He stands up for a lot of it. Joey calls out a lot of these women that they wear almost their underwear at a gym. They literally, it's like thinner and even right up their butt crack and everything, and wearing nothing. And then they film, so entitled, he's looking at me. Half of them are just working out. They're not even paying attention. He's staring at me, the male gay. No, you're purposely, and they should be banned. And Joey calls it out all the time. Now, is there creeps? Yes, there is creeps out there creeping on some of them and being creepy. But the majority of these guys, one, you're wearing your underwear. Even girls say, I'm going to even notice that. It can't help but not look. Hello, you're wearing nothing practically. I know. You're bending over right in front of people. Like, I'm sorry. No. That's really, you should have decorum even in the gym. So it's just, yeah, no. I mean, like I said, it's just, there's a place, a time and a place. And that's why I like Joey Swole. He's a bodybuilder, but he calls out pathetic stuff like, or people, guys or girls, like if you're filming in a gym and then the guy's like, whoa, I'm filming. You're in the aisleway. You're right in front of the rack. Stop filming inside of a public gym. You have no right. You don't own that place. So, yeah.
Yeah. Right? I can't stand people like that.
I don't get it.
Yeah, it's extremely annoying. Well, you know, it's like you know, so many people that are viewing their TikTok or whatever. It's like, you know, once you get so many viewers or followers or whatever, you end up getting paid. So maybe Maybe that's just the reason why they do
Well,
it.
like I said, and somebody said Joey is good people. He is. Joey Swole, I've been a fan of his for a long time. He seems like a genuinely nice guy, too. Yeah, he's jacked all the nines. He's a huge bodybuilder, but he's a genuinely good human being. And he just wants good gym culture. And he calls out good gym culture. There was this woman, very beautiful, but she was helping this young man. No, you're doing it wrong. Shut down. He's like, I love that culture. That is amazing. And, you know, he calls out the good culture, but he calls out the idiots, too. So just such a cool guy. You know, yeah, Vince actually shared his thing. Yeah, no, exactly. He's just awesome. Joey, I admire him, you know. He calls out just rude, ignorant people. And more people need to do that. It's like, yeah, no, there's no need for that in gym culture and stuff like that. And just in culture in general.
I agree.
Yeah.
I know there was this one guy that my wife was looking at YouTube. Trying to remember his name, Anatoly or whatever it was. It's like he looks like a, you know, like scrawny, geeky kind of guy. Sometimes he'll look like he's the
Janitor?
janitor
Yeah,
at
I
a
know
gym or
exactly
something
what you're
like that.
talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. And you know, and then, you know, he'll go by, you know, some guys will be like, oh yeah, whatever, dude, you know, you can't lift that. And, you know, he'll just totally pick it up with like
One
one
hand.
hand or something. Just yeah.
I love that guy. He throws them off. There's these giant balls. It turns out he is a world-class weightlifter, you know, power lifter. But he's sitting there lifting one hand, this massive, huge weight that they can barely move. And he's like, can I, because he's cleaning under it. It's just, wow, the look on their faces when he does that. It's hilarious.
I know. It's so funny. It is so funny. Oh my God. I get a kick out of it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, there's fun stuff like that out there. Yeah, as long as you're not doing it to, you know, degrade somebody or anything like
exactly.
that, you know, that's the important part. But I mean, yeah, if you're going out like that to just intentionally, like, you're intentionally going out to get a reaction. That's all you're doing.
And then,
so just stop it, because you're inviting trouble.
like, and in the same vein, in the gym culture, and Joey's called this out too. And like, somebody makes fun of a bigger woman or a bigger guy working out. I'm like, they're in the gym. They're starting. Maybe they're just new to it. Why are you being ignorant to them? They're at least there trying to better themselves. Don't insult somebody because of their weight. If they're there in the gym, they're trying to better themselves. The people that would insult them, you really have no life, you know. And some of them do that. They try to do it for clout. TikTokers, and I'm like, look at this fat person. Look at that. You're an ignorant person. You're not good. And just they're there. If they're in the gym, that means they're trying to better themselves. So it's that kind of culture I'll never understand. So it disgusts me, you know.
It does. And it's unfortunate that it happens, but no, you know what? If you're in that situation, it's either talk to the management and say, you know, look, man, I'm just trying to get better. You know, either do something about it or cancel my gym membership, and you don't get my money anymore.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, actually, funny enough, Joey's actually got a few of these idiots kicked out of their gyms, which is awesome. He's got some clout now. He's kind of well known. So, but he's reporting he's got some of these idiots, which they shouldn't. If you want to film your underwear and working out, do it at your home. Don't do it in a public gym to try to insult somebody. And some of these women, they're modern day feminists. Like, oh, he's talking to me. One of the guys was just trying to help him. Like, just whatever, and idiots. But anyway, can I go on to the second half now?
You can.
Oh boy, this is the negative part. Sony people. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to read something here. Sony's end user license agreement states that you purchase a revocable license to play a game. Not the game itself. This includes discs. Nobody's ever noticed this, but it's even been on the discs. This means Sony retains the right to delist games, which they have on me. I did a video recently. Mercury HG, fun game. I had the demo. I never bought it. I regret it now, because now I'll never get to play it because it's been delisted. Delisted games, shut down online servers, or revoke your access entirely without issuing refunds. This digital-only retail reality has become a massive talking point for the gaming community. If you are concerned about losing access to a game you pay for, here is what you need to know. And then they go on to the fine print. That's why you're going to read the fine print. Even when you bought a disc, they could shut it down, which they have. I had The Crew, the first one. They shut that down. That disc is no good. It's just a paperweight. They shut the entire game online down. Even with the disc, you can't play it anymore.
That's retarded.
Destiny 1 and 2 luckily are still up, and Destiny, even though Destiny is officially done this month, the last DLC, they said they're going to keep it up. Like, thank goodness. Let's hope they stick to that, but we'll wait and see. The world is changing when it comes to media. And this is not just games. This is everything. This is your movies. Sony just released 551 titles from their store. If you bought them, tough luck. You don't own them. They're gone.
Yep.
So that means you can't just, I feel like watching Terminators. Terminator 2 is one of them. You go to watch it. Nope, sorry, it's gone out of your store now. What? You purchased. And full price at that, too. These movies are full price digitally, which, in my opinion, that's the debate. I believe digital should be half price of what a physical copy costs. They're saving costs.
It should.
Yeah, they're saving costs on shipping, packaging, everything. And then everything. So, you know, it's crazy.
It is. It's absolutely retarded. You know, I mean, if I'm buying something, I better have a physical product in my hand because, you know, digital, like I said before, digital is basically it's weightless. It's doesn't take up any space. It's just you're buying a piece of code.
Yeah.
That anybody could, you know, anybody that theoretically could copy at any point in time ever.
And
you know,
now,
and they can delete at a moment's notice, just like that.
No, and I will give credit for one thing. And somebody said, Vince, you said it. I was just about to mention that. GOG. I try to move my playlist. Now, Steam is kind of good, but with GOG, you actually retain the licenses to your digital. It's still not the same as discs, but it's close. And you can own that on GOG. So what I have done in the last year, I moved my wish list from Steam to GOG. Now they're limited on their games. That's the only thing about GOG. They don't have all the games on there. So there's still some that I got to keep on Steam because they just don't exist elsewhere. But I do go to GOG for majority of them. Like Cyberpunk. I want to get the Cyberpunk Ultimate Edition because I had it for PS4. I don't have a PS5. I can't play the new update. So I'm going to get it for PC. But I'm going to get it on GOG because I have the Ultimate Edition there. You own, once I buy it, you own the licensing with GOG. That's one good thing. I like them. What they do that there is that. Yeah, exactly. I love that saying because if buying isn't ownership, then stealing isn't, or piracy isn't stealing, you know, and it's true.
That's right.
It's like, I'm sorry, but you're stealing from us. You're Sony. It's so sad. And luckily there's other companies making Blu-rays, even though they're the majority of Blu-ray printers. So that means, are they going to stop making Blu-ray movies too? But like Jason, actually, he's going to get me. If I can get the money, he's going to save me a copy. They don't exist yet, but a certain other company that released the Rebel Moon ones, the long editions. I told him if I get those, if he can ship them to me once I can get the money, I will watch the longer version. But it's a Blu-ray. I collect Blu-rays. I want movies on Blu-ray. I got the original Akira. It's both versions. I bought the Blu-ray disc, you know, Ghost in the Shell. I bought the original movie, Blu-ray. So, I mean, I get everything on Blu-ray when I can, if I can find it. TV shows are harder. A lot of them are on DVD, so I just buy the DVD, like MASH and what have you. But still, like, I want digital media, physical media, you know. Do I own digital games? Yes. I mean, the pandemic, let's be honest, the pandemic happened. People couldn't go to stores and you wanted to play games. You downloaded digitally. Boom. Yep. You know, and there's a couple of Hellblade. I bought that digitally first. I liked it so much. I bought the physical. Days Gone. I bought it digitally. Like, just try it. I was like, I love this game. I went and bought the disc because I loved it. This is the way it goes now. We're losing rights. And I'm going to say this right now.
We are.
Governments need to step in and make new laws. The laws they have now for ownership and rights existed back in the 80s, way before digital. And we got to develop new laws where these companies can't create digital things and take it away from us because game preservation is dying because of that. Games don't exist. Like I said, that Mercury HG game doesn't exist because it was delisted and it was a digital game. There was no physical. I'll never get to play it again. Yeah. I'm like, no, never. That should not be.
It's like, what the heck is the point of buying it in the first place? Now?
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
You know, it's retarded. Let's see. Collector says, comic. I start to believe that you have to pay me to start watching these ads. It's insulting to watch. It's insulting to try to sell wrinkle oil to a timeless beauty like me. No, you watch those ads, damn it. I need the revenue. You'll always be our timeless beauty, though. So, and everybody's dropping F-bombs like crazy, so which is great.
I noticed that. I was like,
good.
what's going on in the room? Everybody's swearing.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like good, healthy conversation. There we go. That's how I know everybody's happy. So, yes. So, and Bill, yeah, there's a trade store. There's a trade-in store, CEX or Sex, in the UK where you can trade physical games in. But if platforms are going to going digital only, there might be an issue for them. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, and I saw the bricks and the Lego shop thing too. Yeah, that's
Dude,
man.
GameStop.
I'm glad that they're getting it back though.
GameStop. It's in Canada
Yeah.
and the States. Yeah, you can actually trade your games in. Get a very little amount, but trade a few games, get a new one. Like Titanfall 2 I have for the PS4. I traded. I lent it to a buddy of mine. He played it and brought it back, and now I'm going to play it again. Can't do that with digital. You can't trade. I don't think you can trade games.
No, you can't.
So it's like, oh yeah, that's annoying.
Vince said I have to buy comics and certain books that I want in English, which is all of them. I have to go through Amazon Kindle, but with Kindle I can convert them into PDFs. No, that's true. Exactly. And at least if you have it on a PDF, you can print it out in its entirety, which is awesome. And you know what? Milk Cookie and Reeve, I did tell you earlier, didn't I, before even the show started, we're a bunch of goofs. So, and you're going to like it here. I warned you, didn't I? So, and that's why you need to like and share and subscribe if you happen to be on Rumble, on X, and here on the YouTubes as well. And you know what? And thank you, all 6 of you guys that are watching on X. I really, really, honest to God, appreciate it. Thank you very much. And yeah, and again, if you guys can, share the show and spread it to all your friends. Tell them to join in, because where else are you going to get this valueless else? So
spread it like a bad
case of herpes.
Itch. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
But not the kind at Arby's. So, because that was just nasty. Yeah. And if you don't know what we're talking about, which obviously you don't, then that's why you come on Titillating Tuesdays to hear the super news that goes on.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and oh yes, that reminds me. And to Rod, if you happen to be watching the show, because you know what, I'm gonna be texting you anyway. Yeah, one of my coworkers actually said he was watching the show, and it was like, wow, dude, wow, that woman that at Arby's, damn. So it was like nasty. I'm like, right? He's like, was that an actual true story? I'm like, yeah, it's an actual true story. He's like, damn, dude. So there you go. If you want to know what we're talking about, then yeah, tune into Titillating Tuesdays. Yep, where we do stupid news and a lot of other stuff, where we cover news and entertainment and all that kind of jazz, and the movie days, which is generally on a Thursday and a Saturday. So where we do only on Rumble and on X.
Oh wait! While you're doing that, I'm going to be right back.
Okay, cool. Where we do Comic Relief Crusader Sci-Fi Kung Fu Movie Mania of Cheesiness, which is only on Rumble and on X. So we do sci-fi and we do kung fu movies. And this Thursday we're gonna be doing a suggestion that Vince made. What's it gonna be? You're just gonna have to tune in and find out. And if you happen to be on the YouTube side of things, then check out the links below, and search out the Rumble channel and go subscribe there. And then on Saturdays we do Mike's Movie Matinee. So we'll do because it's July. And because we just had, Independence Day yesterday, we'll do some really good Americana type of movies, no matter how wacky they may be. So, friends, why do you think we're here? Because we all love each other here. So, and Deeple, yeah, the Bunny Blue special, armies, yes, yes. Oh, I really, I really need to take all those segments out, like all the stupid news segments over the past, I don't know how many years at this point, doing stupid news, and then putting them on the clips on the channel. I really should do that. I know I keep on saying that, but I really should. So, oh my God, what did I suggest this time? A collector, and then as a German, I don't fancy friends, but I do appreciate a sophisticated enemy. That's right. It makes things very interesting. So, yes, Vince, that Korean monster movie, totally. I do wanna put that up. Yeah. And Bill, I watched a series called I Will Find You, Sam Worthington. It was very fugitive-like. Oh, interesting. I might have to check that out too. There was a hardcore. They were bundled all the strips in the 3 volumes of the comic they made. May I help you with this? Whoa, I think you should. I think you might. Wendy! Oh my God, Wendy, we were just mentioning you.
Hey, I just finished a conversation. And I see Wendy in the room. Like, yay!
Yes.
I know.
She just popped in. Wendy, we were just mentioning. Okay, Wendy, the collector.
We miss you, Wendy.
Yes, we do. We truly do. We honestly do, because we were mentioning you. And the whole trauma team and everything like that. Wendy, the collector. He's a German doctor in Mexico, right next door to you, pretty much. And collector, Wendy Trauma Warrior is our trauma warrior nurse, who is in Texas, and she has an entire trauma team. When we used to do Titillating Tuesdays earlier, listening in and stuff like that. So there we go. We got two medics. I love it. That they're here at the same time. So this is great. So yeah. I almost kind of forgot what I was talking about, but whatever, it doesn't matter. So because
But let me finish.
Yes.
I wasn't because I still want to go on. So talking about Sony, we all know what's going on. I'm not going to break it down. You all know Sony screwed up.
Right.
Turns out now, rumor is Xbox is going that direction with the new Helix. It's going to be all digital. And surprisingly, Nintendo with the Switch, they're going to make it all digital eventually. So
Really?
everything is going. Yeah, oh yeah, they're talking about every game will just be digital, and so they're all going down that road now. So
you
it's
will
just
own nothing and be happy.
yeah, no, it's getting to that point. I was looking at a book company. There's a guy out of New York. I follow him. He's big on the rights of against Mac and everything and stuff. So he mentioned that one. I was like, yeah, this college books, a lifetime subscription. It's only for 5 years. That's not lifetime. What?
Yeah, no,
you
that's
call
not lifetime.
No, what the hell? Like the wording is so twisted. You know what I mean? Like just
It is.
oh my gosh. So
It is.
and that's just going on. That's what's going on with society right now. Is they're taking advantage of the fans, taking our money and not giving us. GTA 6 will be out in November, but it's going to be digital. And you get a case, but it's digital.
Oh
Digital.
God.
I'm not buying it. I'm done. I've owned every
hell.
GTA, even the ones on the piece GTA 1 and 2. I'm not getting this one. I don't want an all digital. No, I'm done. No, I'm done with it. I'm done. You've lost me.
What's the point? There's no
Yeah.
point.
No.
Like if I can't put that freaking disc or DVD, of the game somewhere, forget it. I don't want it. Because
Yeah,
what if
I don't either.
what What if I accidentally delete it? Oh, well, then the excuse they use is like, oh, well, we can see that you bought it, and you can recover it, and blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, but that's not good enough. That's not good
Well,
enough.
it's not even
You know?
that. It's like, let's be honest. Most systems can't have every game in your ownership digitally. Those games are massive.
No.
Like the rumor is GTA. Now there was supposed to be 600 gig. It's not going to be, but a chance there to be almost 250 gig. That's massive. That's like half your
Exactly.
hard drive. If you
Yeah.
got like whatever. I'm sorry. I'm probably gonna have to delete games off there. Now I can download them again. What if they're off the store? Once they're off the store, you can't re-download them again because they're gone. At least on the console ones. Like I said, GOG has a different setup. But like Sony, once they remove stuff from the store, you're screwed.
It is. That's right.
Huh.
You can never get them back again. And this is what I told years ago my kids. I said, you know what? There's no point in buying really anything online if if you're gaming, because first of all, yeah, you're paying for essentially nothing. Like I said before, it doesn't hold any weight. It doesn't take up any space whatsoever. Like it takes up a virtual space, obviously, right?
Yes,
But
yes.
I mean, it's not a physical object. You're not holding it in your hands. You can't. You don't
It's
really. You
It's
don't
not
own
tangible.
it.
It's not
Exactly.
tangible.
Exactly. So there's no point. Don't, because what if the game goes offline? And that's what I told them, like, years ago. What if the game ends up going online? You can't play it anymore. Then all that money that you dumped into, say, getting certain skins or whatever, is just gone forever.
Well, I'll
And
get a little
they
quick.
run away. They run away with your money.
Yeah, I've got a little quick note. Back in PS3, there was a game, Scott Pilgrim. It was a side-scrolling game. Fun game.
Oh,
I
yeah,
loved it.
yeah.
I had it, but I had to remove it from my list because I was playing other games and I needed to make space. So I went one day, I'm going to download it again because it's such a good game. It was gone. I was like, wait, where'd it go? It was gone out of the store. Turns out there was a battle between the studio and them, and so they removed it. It wasn't officially not available. So I was out $20 because that's what it cost. It
Wow.
was a cheaper game. I was out. I never got a refund, just like these people aren't getting refunds for the films. I was out. So there, I ended up buying it for the PS4 again, and there is a physical copy available, which I do want to get someday. But it's just like, yeah. And so I've dealt with this firsthand. And other people have with certain games that just go off the stores. And it's like, just stop. It's not ownership. So
Yeah, no. See, they should have informed you, like, like, I don't know, a couple of weeks before or something like that. Like, hey, due to this and this and this, we're gonna have to take it off our library and delete it. And yeah, sure, we said this was gonna be like forever, but we're gonna refund you your money. But no, because I like money too much. They're gonna just go ahead and keep it and not tell anybody. So yeah, screw you, screw Sony.
no, exactly.
Literally.
But on a brighter note, yay, we got Wendy. I missed you, Wendy. You're awesome. So yeah,
Yes. Yeah, welcome back, Wendy. Totally missed you.
yeah, it's good to see you back. Yes, most definitely.
Yeah, well, and I know we already talked on King Dolphin TV, but USA.
What?
Yeah, you'll have to go and see King Dolphin's show from yesterday.
Well, it
get
was the
that-
250th anniversary, so yeah, I'll go with that one too. USA, damn straight. So it was your birthday, guys, and that was awesome. So
Wendy definitely knows the reference. So happy to get to know my new team member. I report myself to duty. Shopping experience. Okay, so yeah, no, that's good. That's good.
that's why. And let me just say this: I watch a lot of videos nowadays. Americans were being very mean to their own country. I'm like, you guys are lucky that you have the right to say those stupid things online because you're American. Do you know most countries wouldn't allow that? Like, are you
God.
guys hypocrites? Like if you're burning the flag, oh, I'm not proud. If you're a Nazi, if you celebrate this country, what is wrong with you?
Then why don't you just leave?
Yeah,
So,
leave.
what-
and
why didn't you go
I'm
to
Canadian,
England?
but I'm glad to have American friends. Damn straight. And you guys are our number one trade partner. Always will be. That's my opinion. The fact, we don't have to. Screw you. Our leaders are idiots. Because no, America always needs to be our number one trade partner. Always has been,
Exactly.
always shall be that way. And
Exactly.
yeah, so I got a lot of great American friends. I'd like to visit a lot of. I want to tour across America someday. That's my goal. Like I said, I want to do Europe. I want to do Japan, but I want to do the States too. Preferably on a motorbike. If I can get my motorbike license, hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. Wasn't it me? Didn't Steve ever tell you about that idea he had?
Oh yes. Oh, he did.
We should still do that.
I was
me,
all for it.
you, Spidey, the other Steve, and Steve. It's like,
That's right. Yeah, because Spidey, he's now here in Alberta, so A+, awesome. And let's just go all the way to BC. So and travel from one end of the country to the other. That'd be good.
Yeah. And that's not just Canada, but the States. We can make it a whole series, a whole YouTube series.
Oh, God, that'd be fun. Can you imagine?
I'm a filmmaker. Steve's a filmmaker. We can film it and then document it on YouTube. You can still do your show from the van because we'll have like internet and Wi-Fi. We'll get you a top of the line computer, which we'd have to get you. And I think I honestly would love to do that. Take a few months and just travel and do a YouTube show about it and just,
That'd be cool, man. That'd be cool.
Oh, Vince.
Well, what do you say? I'm coloring. Vince, Comic-Con is a peak nickname. Okay, wait. Renko had an idea. Hope it didn't hurt. No. You had to climb up a few steps to reach that idea. So,
yeah, he did. But, he made it. Love you, Steve.
Steve, we can still say that because you're in California still, and there's no excuse at this point for still being in California.
Yeah. Mind you, it looks like I've seen pictures of where he's at, man. It looks really nice there, though. It's right in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, dude, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like, damn, I'm kind of jealous. It's like, sounds like a place to vacay. So.
Oh man, and he said it's like, Mike, it's so quiet out here. It's like so quiet and peaceful, and I'm like, well, yeah, dude, And he's like, you would just be alone with your thoughts, and nobody's saying anything to you, and I just got to take care of a few animals sometimes, and that's pretty much it. And like,
good life.
Welcome. Yes, exactly. Hardly any stress whatsoever. Way to go. Yep. But yeah, I can't wait till Steve comes back. I know he's taking a hiatus from the whole Panorama thing.
Oh, Steve. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure when he is or if he is, but no, I told him. I mean, when he does, man, he'll do it. So but he's just living his life right now. So.
Yep. That's what he's got to do. That's why I told him to. Just take your time. When you're ready to come back, you'll come back.
Yeah, and it's nice to hear from him. Every once in a while, I'll get a call in the middle of the night, like, "Dude, hey, hello." It's like, "Hey, what's going on?" And,
don't you know what time it is? Damn you!
I don't care. He's a friend, so it's like, man, oh man,
Yeah. Yep. So, here's an interesting story that a coworker of mine, Rod, at work told me about on, I think it was Thursday. Yeah, it was Thursday. He told me that a friend of mine, or a friend of his, sent him a particular news article where India, of all places, is looking to make and set up virtual, like literally virtual people, right? AI personalities, right? And you may be thinking, well, okay, that's really nothing new. They're already kind of doing that anyway, right? So, but here's the kicker. Because there is a bit of a kicker to this. They're planning on setting it up in such a way to sell these people to companies, okay? So that if anything goes wrong with a particular company's service or product or something like that, then these virtual people can be the ones that are sued.
See that no, there should be laws against that. That's just them. No.
Yeah.
That
So,
shouldn't
like,
be allowed.
No, it shouldn't. So I said,
No.
wait a minute. So basically, the company takes zero accountability whatsoever, and they could just blame it on a quote unquote entity that doesn't even really exist. And he's like, yeah. So he's gonna try and find me the news article on that one, and like that is complete and utter horse crap, man. That is the most retardedest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Me and this guy, he's a local guy. I'm not gonna give names in much detail, but he works with AI. He can create some videos and stuff and make them look human, like you did in that video there.
Yep.
I seen some channels on Facebook recently of they're gymnast girls, and I'm like, okay, they're cute, whatever. And then there's one scene, the coach is rubbing her butt. I'm like, that's illegal. Oh my gosh, it's AI.
Yeah.
It's AI. They look human.
It is.
But it's AI. I'm like,
Yep.
okay, I have an idea. I guess OnlyFans girls can be AI now.
Huh.
We're going to develop a girl and give her an OnlyFans account and then have it on AI.
Oh man.
Dude, hey, if I can profit,
that could be done.
These girls are making millions of, some of them are making, some of them, most of them don't. But if a girl can make millions of dollars and I'm sitting there struggling, you know, I work hard. You work hard. As artists, we work our butts off and don't even see a cent half the time. You know, like I'm just starting
exactly.
to grow. If I can make a couple extra bucks to pay my bills and get me a nice house while I do my projects and get better equipment and get to make enough money to visit my dying friend in the UK, you know what? I'm going to take advantage of that market. If it exists, I'm going to use it. Screw it.
Yep. Some people are actually already doing that.
Yeah. So it's like, I'm going to make my part of the thing. And, oh, it denigrates women. No, it doesn't. Some of my best friends are women. I respect real life women. It's an AI character, you know? So.
Exactly. Doesn't denigrate women whatsoever.
I mean, actual women doing OnlyFans can do that. Worse than that. Real modern day feminists, not old school. I'm all for old school feminism, 100%. I will. I have some true old school feminist parts. Don't shave their underarms. But hey, I have nothing against that. I stand up for what she believes in because she's an amazing person. Modern feminism is a bunch of BS. It's just man hating. So, no men. Yes. Stop. You know. But yeah, no, I'm okay with that. I don't mind doing that. So it's like, yeah, you know.
No, because like I said, some people are already actually doing that. They got the camera set up and basically. Some sort of kick-ass computer where it can handle the load of actually, going on OnlyFans, pretending that they're a woman.
You don't even have to pretend.
So freaking realistic.
Because you can be an AI character on AI. You can. They officially accept AI characters on OnlyFans, I guess now.
Yep.
So it's like, yeah, not
crazy.
You just market it. One of the there's 3 or 4 different ones I follow because I'm trying to study how this works. I'm like, there's 3 different AI girls. They're AI girls. They admit to it. Like, I'm an AI entity. And I'm like, okay. They have a Facebook and a Instagram where they dress in nice outfits or a little bit sexy outfits, and they're OnlyFans. They have everything else. It's like,
yep.
Okay, that's interesting. And I've been studying the market of how that works. I'm like, oh, wow, that's rather interesting.
Bill says only Tom's. Jeez. Collector says, have you ever spoken to a call center in India? It's real already. No, that's true.
Oh, don't get me started on that. I worked call centers for like 12 years of my life, 13. I hate working them. I'll never do it again. It's mind numbing. I literally by the end of it, I was rocking my chair. I didn't want to exist, and that's the truth. It was really mine. But I'm sorry. I call Bella Lion every time. Yes, how can I help you? How can I help you? Why? Where's the Canadian?
Yeah,
nobody's Canadian in this Canadian company. Why do you all talk like that? And I'm not even insulting Indians. I have great Indian friends, so it's not insulting. It's a joke. But I'm sorry. Why are all call centers out of India? I'm getting sick of it.
Exactly.
I am so tired of that.
Okay, well, first of all, let me catch up on the chat. Yeah. Sylvia, comic, I have a question. Do you think I should start to make more drawings? Yes. Yes, I do. But you know what? That's going to be your choice. So if you like drawing and if you want to draw, then yeah, make more drawings. And if you can, do a live stream. I know it's kind of nervous at first, but just draw.
Have
That's
a
all you
friend.
gotta do.
Have a friend help you. It's nice to have a friend that can, like, if you're just drawing, have that friend do the talking, and then you can draw for a bit, and then
Yeah.
you talking. It makes it easier.
Collector, I hope it turns out my mother-in-law also is an AI. So there's a chance to switch that nightmare off. Says the collector. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny. That is so funny. I love that. Oh shit, man. That's hilarious. Vince Womack, septum ring theory, aka lobotomy plug. Yeah. Let's see. And Reeves Terry, that's discussing AI on OnlyFans. No, but it's true, Reeve. It's true. I caught a video of just some guy doing it, and he had the software to make it all happen. And on one side was him, and on the other side, was this AI woman that basically he can control, right? So, and say whatever, complete with voice and everything. It's nuts. So, Shadow Milk Cookie comic. Your drawings remind me. That's cool. Thanks. I haven't even started on the shading yet. So, Bill, the only Relief Crusader. God, no. Well, maybe. Tree Rock Raisins, how's it going, dude? And Bill sounded like Apu from The Simpsons. Oh, with Tom. Yeah. Thank you. Come again. Oh, I know. I hate it. Well, okay. Here's the thing, because a few months ago, TELUS, they called. And they're always calling all the time. Yes, I am just wondering. We got a special on 3 package deal of television, internet, and cell phone service. And it's like, well, I don't want any of that. I already get it for free. And it's like, oh no, you don't. But we have a good package right now that you're able to save yourself a couple of money. It's like. First of all, I'm already saving a couple of money because I get it free. So how can I say possibly any more than free?
Yeah.
So, well, if you want to take advantage, it's like, first of all, where are you calling from? No, sir. Well, I am calling from Dallas. It's like, no. Where are you calling from? Because I said the number on here may say that you're calling from Alberta, but it doesn't sound like you're calling from Alberta. It's like, well, sir, I am not supposed to be telling you where I am calling from. It's like, you know what? If you're calling from a Canadian company, then, you should be calling from Canada. So it really isn't a big deal, I said. Well, I am calling from Bangladesh, India. So I was like, oh, well, if that's the case, then if India won't even bother hiring Canadians, then I won't even bother talking to you anymore. So see ya, click. And that's what I did. So TELUS probably, because TELUS is aligned with Bell, telecommunications here in Canada. They are not hiring Canadians to do their work. They are hiring everybody from India. And literally over in India. So.
Same with Bell.
Yep.
Bell does the same. It just,
exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. Screw them. Dallas is an official district of Kuala Lumpur. Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
You know what's funny?
Yeah, because Collector, I get calls from Texas too. And they keep on hanging up and shit like that. It is so annoying. So, and Reed says, "Pardon my profanity, but who the fuck had that bright idea to slap AI with a nude site? It's not even real, by the way, and people find pleasure in it." Yeah, they do.
Yeah, but they look good. They look good. It can look human almost now, so you can't even tell the difference. The ones I watch, you can't tell. You can't tell. Like, seriously, they look human. Like,
AI doesn't say no, and that's the thing, right? and it'll just end up bringing further degradation.
By
Yeah,
the way, just totally on topic, I read this a couple of days ago too. A lot of the older OnlyFans girls, because OnlyFans has been out for a while now, some of them are now like asking for their content to be removed because they want to have families and they don't want their kids seeing. I'm like, you should have thought of that. And
That's
I partly feel bad for them because if they're trying to better themselves, I hope they can. I really do. But you should have thought of that when you showed your body, did sex, and whatever else you did on your OnlyFans. If you don't want your kid to see it, don't do it to begin with. You know, like, but then it shows you how a lot of these young girls are manipulated. They are, because they look at it, it says easy cash in. I can make money showing my boobs and whatever. No, you can't. Majority of those women don't even make money out of that, you know? And then once your stuff is online, it doesn't matter if you want it off or not. It's online forever.
Exactly.
So
because guaranteed, most of these women are probably selling videos to people, you know, that's, you know, pretty much like already pre-recorded, I would imagine, you know, because you know, why wouldn't it be? And people will probably keep that on their hard drive, and people will always have it because that's the digital age that we live in.
Yeah.
So you know what? Either way, you can. Sure, you might win some sort of litigation in court to, you know, maybe have a company take everything off, you know, and you know, but the internet is forever, and people, men and women, keep shit on their hard drives. So I'm sorry, you should have thought this out better.
yeah, and like I said, they can get some stuff removed, I think, but you're not going to get people's personal hard drives erased. It's always going to exist,
Oh, hell
and
no.
it can always be uploaded by
Exactly.
somebody else. You should just, how about rethink your career before you start? Like, don't
Exactly.
show that, don't do that. Like, it's just, yeah. It's just, yeah.
Tom, why are people retarded
I don't know.
nowadays?
They just are.
Why? Just why?
No, Bill. It's not just, it's the imagery. Like I said, we used to look at magazines when we were kids. We didn't actually have motion. We used to look at magazines. That AI girls, they look human. They do look human now. It's pretty much, you can't even tell. You can see cellulite, you can see veins, you can see skin thing. It's like a picture of a human. AI is almost perfect. In about 5 years, they can replace actors. I've already said it. And eventually, they'll get the lip syncing down. Everything will be perfect. You won't need to hire actors, and that's why that strike happened. I think they'll need another strike because Hollywood will say we can save millions, and then they, you know. So yeah, but they look real now. They can look almost human, if not human. So it's like, why not? You wouldn't. When you don't have the headache of somebody saying no. You can just type in whatever you want. They'll do it. Dress them however you want.
Yep.
Boom, and there you people, and God, simps will pay for it. Simps will pay because they'll pay for anything.
Oh, 100%.
Oh yeah,
100%.
yeah.
You know, it's you know what? Here's what I think. It's like with all the money that most of these guys will throw, it's like, what are they doing for work to just throw away that much money away? Honestly.
Well, okay, totally unrelated to that. Like somebody else gave me the good idea, and this is for my photography. I'm going to start selling prints. And a friend of mine, you know, I have the moon print and, you know, a lot of pictures of stuff and everything, you know, of the city. I like architecture. My friend says, Tom, don't cater to the poor. I'm like, what? Say, when you sell a print, like say a 20 by 16, charge $250. So what? Charge for the rich.
Exactly.
Charge for the rich because they're the ones that are willing to spend the money. So, you know, and exactly, Vince. The simps will pay for farts and bathwater, just like that. I forget her name now. That blonde girl. She literally bathed naked in the tub, and she sold her bathwater for like thousands of dollars just for a tub of bathwater.
Yeah,
because guys want to. Oh, what is wrong with you people?
I know. You know what? Okay, it's what I'm about to say is going to be very interesting. Okay. But here it goes, because I heard this on another YouTube channel, and you know what? And it makes perfect sense the way the guy said it. Okay, he said, you know what? I don't believe in evolution, or no, he said, I believe in God, I believe in Jesus, and I believe in evolution. And he goes, what I mean by that is not conventional evolution where, like we, came from monkeys and blah, blah, blah. He said the type of evolution, but in reverse. Because it seems like when you look back in time with all the monoliths that have been made, like the Colosseum in Rome and the pyramids and, the Great Wall of China and blah, 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 all these phenomenal engineering marvels. He said, you look at now and how the way people are and act and stuff like that. It's like we're literally devolving into the retarded.
Well, think about it.
And I'm like,
and
oh,
I'm not gonna.
oh my God.
I'm not gonna down
He's right.
anybody who follows UFC. I don't. I used to watch it, but UFC is just guys making each other bloody and gross and gory. But that's entertainment.
Yeah.
Why? The dumbest thing I've ever seen is slap fights. That's the dumbest. I'm sorry, and if anybody likes this stuff, I feel sorry for you. Just watching two people slap each other is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Like, what is wrong?
Right?
When did we devolve to slapping is a sport now?
I know, and I'm laughing about it, and I know I'm laughing about it, but seriously, think about this for a second. Mankind, not that I'm for, war and killing each other or anything like that. I'm not, obviously, but I mean, mankind has gone here and there, and we've conquered other empires, depending on who they were and what they were. But I mean, swords and chariots and like here, there, and everywhere, conquering other lands, stuff like that. And now we've devolved into bitch slapping each other as a sport.
Yeah, that's a sport, people.
Like, come on. Like really have we have we come so low? And then I'm thinking, probably not. How much lower can this possibly go? Because I'm betting it can go a lot more lower.
I know.
Right.
Now, Wendy, there's some great fights in hockey, but I also like the skill. I used to be a goalie, so being Canadian, I like the actual goaltending. Patrick Waugh was my favorite. Mind you, he's a goalie that used to fight, believe it or not. So,
oh yeah.
But yeah, we got a good young team this year. But no, I see what he's talking about. Yeah, 100% there.
Oh yeah. Oh, Reeve, you got to get going. Hey, not a problem, dude. It's all good. If you want, just come on back and watch it on the rewind. And if not, we will see you on Tuesday, probably. And yeah, I don't know. The only reason I watch hockey is for the fist fights on ice. Yeah, because they don't even really do that anymore. And that's kind of why I like hockey. Because it's like ninjas on ice, basically. Bladed weapons on their feet, and they're holding a stick that they can bash literal
I've tried to watch,
crap out of each other with.
Playing basketball and video games is fun, but I watch basketball in real life. Even if you touch a guy, it's a foul. In hockey, you can ram him right into the boards. That's like a good check, as long as the guys stay safe. Which the stuff. Basketball is such a dainty sport. Like, oh, you hurt me, my toenails. What? And don't get me wrong, they're great athletes, 100%. I'm not going to deny it. Like Michael Jordan was amazing, but it's different. You just, even if I breathe in your direction, foul.
Oh, you think that's bad, dude? Come on, FIFA's on now. You look at some of those soccer players.
Fun to play on video games, though, too. I'll say that FIFA video games are fun as heck. But yeah, it's yeah.
Like some of those FIFA players, I swear to God, like talk about drama.
Oh yeah. Oh my head. Yellow card. Well, he didn't do anything. He just pretended. Like.
Yeah, right. It's like shit, dude. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Like really? It's funny. It's funny. Some of them. No, wait a minute. I think I might do.
But yeah, slap fights. I never understood that concept. I watch it. I'm like, you're giving each other concussions. What's the art form? Where's the skill? You're just slapping each other. It's just stupid. It's what? There's no art for it, At least in sports, some like baseball, basketball, football, whatever you want to call it, there's a sport to it. Slap fight is dumb. It's stupid. There's no sport.
Yeah,
You're
there's-
just slapping.
Exactly. There's risks
Yeah.
like involved with like football and hockey and baseball and stuff like that. There are
there's risks in those slaps of just getting a concussion willingly. I'm going to give myself a concussion by letting a giant guy slap me or a giant girl slap me.
Yeah.
What the hell? No.
Exactly. Why?
Oh.
Like, what? I don't know. What do you win?
The only time I'm doing that, if I was okay, Mike Tyson's going to hit you in his prime. You'll get 15 million. Okay, I'll be concussed, but I don't care. You know, but I want the 50 million up front. Other than that, no. So, you know, like just
Let me think about this.
yeah.
Do I want the literal shit kicked out of me?
Yeah, I was actually thinking about
50
that,
million.
Bill. Bum fights. Anybody remember watching those? Just people would pay bums to fight. I thought that was that was such inhumane stuff. They'd find homeless people, pay them a very minimal amount, and pay bums to fight. And I was totally against that. I was like, that's just you're taking advantage of homeless because they're poor, they need the money, and they're gonna say yes. But it's just no. I have family that lives in tents now, and it's just I always hated that. I even didn't like it then. I don't. You know, it's like. I'm sorry, I'm going to go off on a tangent. It's like these people like, I'm going to donate to the poor, but I'm going to film it. Well, then you're just, no. How about just donate to the poor? Why do you have to film it? Because you have to be seen. I want views. I want clicks. How about just be a good human being? You know? So that's all.
Yeah, no, but they can't do that.
No.
Can't do that. So it's all about self glorification. Oh yeah, look at me. What a nice person I am for, you know, helping this person and helping that person. It's like, no, you're not. You're an opportunistic son of a bitch. And
We're in the most narcissistic society that has ever existed.
oh yeah, big time.
And
Big time.
people say, like, as a photographer, this is a quote that's made, like, to now in modern era, more pictures have been taken about from absolutely nothing than ever in time. Like, people are taking pictures of their food, taking pictures of, oh, look at my makeup, look at this, look at that. It's just narcissistic bullshit. Excuse my language. And it's not about the art form. It's narcissism, and it's pathetic.
It is. It's and on display for everybody to see. You know,
Well, everybody has to see the clown show as our clown world just gets worse and worse. So yeah,
it's
we
like
get the front row
why?
seats.
Like why do I need to know what you're eating? Really?
Yeah,
You know, I never understood that. You
dude,
know,
I go to a concert. A James Taylor concert. I noticed this the worst. I was at James Taylor concert. I'm old. I like James Taylor. And people were watching their phones, filming him. I'm like, why aren't you watching the live concert? He's right there. Why are you looking at your?
so people could see that I'm here.
Oh gosh,
People
I
will
hate
know.
that
It's
when
like-
people.
Yeah, it's dumb.
It's stupid. Enjoy the
It is.
concert. Live in the moment. Don't start like, oh, look at me. I'm filming. No, that's why I work security at concerts. One time it was, I think it was, what's that blues artist? Big something. I can't think of his name now. Bing.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, gosh, it's going to drive me nuts now. I have to look that up.
Yeah, I know, right? Because I love jazz. Well, you know, proper jazz. Proper good blues jazz. Billy, oh jeez. I honestly can't remember now. That's gonna bug me. Damn
Hold
you,
on.
good sir.
Anyway, you talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to check something.
Yes. While I color trying to fill the void. So anyway, folks, yes. If Diesel hasn't showed up by now, you know what? I shot him a message too, and he was on X. So I don't even know if he even saw my message, because I told him, you have to be in the chat today. So if he isn't, unless he actually didn't want to show up, on account that he wanted it to be a surprise. So I just thought if he showed up, watching me paint his, well, not really paint, but you know what I'm saying, by coloring his commission, it just might drum up his excitement a little bit. Which
Got it. It's BB
Yeah.
King. BB King. Sorry,
BB
yeah.
King, yes,
Yeah, he was performing here at Harbor Station, and the people were actually filming secretly. His bodyguards, which are huge, giant, muscular, but cool guys, because I get to talk. I was working security, but they're his security. They made it.
lucky.
They point this guy. I go one side, he goes the other, and we kind of try. We had to get the. He had. They have every legal right. They took his SD card because they were filming it, the whole thing. I was like, no, you can't. It's illegal.
Wow.
Took his SD card. Like, I don't blame him. I had to stay on the other side of the aisle. These guys are huge. Nice guys when you talk to them, but, they're intimidating. You're going to be like, yes, sir. But no, yeah. I never forget that. It's like, people were just filming. How about live in the moment? I've been to some good concerts. I don't film any concerts. The only time I watch filmed concerts when they're recorded by the bands themselves and released. When I'm at a concert, I go and I enjoy and I live in the moment. But people want to record everything on my phone. Like, put your phone away.
Yeah, just
I
just watch, man. That's why you paid
Yeah.
over $100 for whatever it is, a ticket. Jeez, just go to the ticket for just having fun. But no,
Yeah,
everybody
BB
just-
King. Yeah, Vince, BB King died in not 2015, but this is way before that. This is like in the early 2000s when I worked at Harbor Station. So he was touring at the time. So he was, he was still alive at the time.
You lucky duck.
No, yeah, it was cool. I got to meet a lot of people. I met Wayne Newton, wasn't he Mr. Vegas?
I do believe so. Yes.
Yeah, multi-billionaire, if I'm not mistaken. He was backstage, had the biggest fake tan, but one of the nicest guys. Giant man, though. I'm like, I had to look out. I had to be security for his what do you call it? His locker room in the back. He literally drove the limo in the back. He gets in the
Really?
car. The guy's like 6'5", giant, big fake smile. Hi, I'm. What a nice guy. He envelops my hand. Then his bodyguard comes out behind him. This huge black guy that's like 400 pounds. Hi, hello. Oh, dude, why you need me? This guy, but
Yeah.
nice guy. Hi, Tom. Or hi, but I'm like, I met some good names there. But some of these guys, we had some legends that come to there, and it was a fun job. I got to. What was it?
That's pretty
Doobie Brothers was a fun one. I worked backstage for the Doobie Brothers, so
Oh,
I
yeah?
didn't have to do anything. So, and the guys, actually, I met them. They're like, here, have some drinks of water. That's the first time I had Perrier water. They said, it's hot back here. You're not doing much of anything here. Just have some water. So they gave me some water, the band. Then they went out and performed, and I just listened to the concert. That was a fun night. So,
Oh man. Wow, Doobie Brothers. That's pretty cool. That's very cool.
oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Wendy, I'm thinking about that too, but I have to stream. Even though my 6 o'clock nap has already, well, it's not here yet, but I'm an old man. Usually at 6 o'clock, I lay down for like an hour. It's like 6 o'clock, okay, I gotta go sleep. I'm old.
Oh my
Hey.
God! You're admitting to being an old man and having to take a nap now. We
I'm okay
we have
with it.
we have now reached this point. We have now
I'm
reached
okay
this
with it.
point.
And I find it works. But then again, I can be up again till like 5 in the morning working. I have tons of energy. Get a little nap, boom, I'm working and editing till 5 in the morning. I can last forever. It's just you need that one nap, boom,
Yep.
and then you're good to go for hours. It's like
I agree.
Yeah. You take care of yourself, Wendy, too, and it's been great seeing you again.
Oh,
So
where are you gonna
she's-
go? Oh, bummer.
Yeah,
okay.
she's going to take a nap, and I don't blame her. Like I said, it's probably hot down in Texas. I can imagine. Oh,
Oh yeah, yeah. Wendy, keep cool, man. And
great seeing you. I mean that seriously. So, and you
Yeah.
take care of yourself.
yes. And that there was Wendy Trauma Warrior. Okay, so see, this is
Yeah, exactly, Bill. There's nothing wrong with siesta. And actually, do you know in Japan, there's workplaces that you can rest. They have little back rooms. You can sleep. You got to work a little extra when you do. But in Japan, they'll like you can sleep. I got to sleep for an extra hour. You go to the room, you sleep. You got to work that extra hour off later. But they do that in Japan. And you know what? You're better to go. They actually say that culture helps. I find when I get a siesta around 5 or 6, I rest for an hour and a half, whatever. I wake up, I got tons of energy to go, and I'm editing and doing more work for hours and hours. It's just the way my body speaks to me. I just listen to it now. It's like, go to this, okay, rest, boom, okay, wake up, I'm good.
Oh yeah, you have to. You have to.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it took me a while to kind of do that, but yeah, no, I'm finding that lately, especially, when I come home after a while, especially when I'm just trying to relax on the couch, you just watch something relaxing on the old boob tube just to, kind of turn off the entire day. And then next thing you know, it's you're just dozing off. And it's not like you want to sleep, but you just need that nap, that cat nap, or whatever it is.
No, exactly.
You gotta have it.
Yay, my battery's charged. This new solarized battery. So it's fully charged. This will last like hours. I can charge everything for my filmmaking. Yay. And you know what I picked up? Do you ever use those, those hook hangers that mountain climbers use? You clip onto things and stuff.
Oh yeah, carabiners.
Yeah, I use those. You can get the cheaper versions at dollar store or whatever. I use those for everything. Like for filmmaking, I'll carry my extra camera hanging off my backpack, or I'll carry like equipment. I actually, what I've done now with my backpack that I carry my expensive equipment, with the, there's usually 2 zippers. I use one between the zippers, so if anybody tries to steal my stuff, I'll feel them, because if I have expensive gear in my backpack, that particular part will have the thing between the 2 loops, so they have to undo it before they get into my backpack.
That's right.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Stuff. Ooh, yes. There's also one other news that I found out from yesterday. You'll like this. Okay. First of all, first of all, I think it's tomorrow. The Ghost in the Shell.
Is it tomorrow?
Is tomorrow. Okay.
Oh, thank gosh. I've been waiting for that.
Yep. So there's that. And also, this summer is Akira is coming back to theaters in 4K.
I hope IMAX. It comes here.
IMAX.
I know.
And yeah. So I'm hoping that because it would be kick-ass to see it in the movies.
I mean, theater. I've seen it on VHS, I've seen it on DVD, I've seen it on Blu-ray. I want to see it in the actual theater. Damn it, I have to.
Oh, yes, it's been way too long, way too long. Yeah, because you and I know.
Oh yeah.
We've known for a very long time. Yeah, from getting anime, like from way back when we started into our nerd culture. So, that's gonna be out in movie theaters. So.
I've owned it in all formats on VHS. See, people say, social. I buy physical media. I've owned that on VHS, DVD, and Blu-ray. So I've owned it in every one. So yeah. Oh, Vince, I bought the Blu-ray one. I got it in here. The Blu-ray version has both versions, wasn't it? Yeah, there was the Streamline, and then there was the Panasonic version, which I hated the overdub. I didn't like that overdub.
Yes, I hate it. I agree with you.
Yeah. But if you liked it, this version, the Blu-ray has both of them, so you can choose which one to watch, which is nice. So.
Yeah, I still have the original. The original VHS one that I got on VHS of Akira. Yep, I still have it.
I'm going to say this right now. I liked the live action Some people didn't. I did. I actually liked the live action Ghost in the Shell. I'm not gonna lie. It was loosely based.
I did.
There's a lot of things that took liberty. I liked it. I thought what's her name did a good job. And people, they explained why she used an Americanized body. They actually explained that in the film. They didn't go without explaining. Oh, you explained it because their bodies are made in America, hence why they're made to look like that and and everything. Like, oh, okay. They didn't go without explaining that. That was smart. So and. I liked the live action movie. I really did. Sure, it took liberties compared to it did to an extent, but it was still cool. I thought Scarlett did a good job. I liked it. So,
no, I did too. I was okay with it. And and like I mentioned before, you know, Masamune Shirow, he was okay with it. He said, you know, he was okay with, especially with Scarlett Johansson. Playing the major, he was all right with that. So because he kind of envisioned someone like her, you know, as the major. So and that worked, right? So as long as he's okay with that, I'm okay with that, and I got no reason to be not okay with that. So
and now. Battle Angel Alita is being done, part 2. Finally.
Oh, I know.
Yes, so I love that, and that's why I'm sick and tired of. There's like a Supergirl, what's her name, and all these. There's no female heroines. People don't like female leads. Bite my ass. I love a good female lead. Battle Angel Alita was a badass character. She was a female lead. Major, Ghost in the Shell. She's a female lead. Quit with this stupid stop. No, just stop. Stop. You know.
Exactly. Stop it with your stupid bullshit.
There's a lot of great female leads out there that are badass, and I love watching. It's like, damn, they're badasses. They prove themselves, and they're awesome. But, oh, we don't like female leads. Shut up. No, yes, we do. It's you guys just want to blame fans for a bad product.
Oh, yeah, but apparently now it's now it's just not the fans' fault for Supergirl bombing, but apparently now Hollywood is blaming all the women that just stayed at home to not come out and support the movie.
Well, first off,
it's like
it's mostly guys that are going to do that. Yeah.
It's like, are you stupid? Are you legitimately stupid to now you're blaming whatever happened to, you know, I don't know, like women's rights and you know, believing in all women and blah 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 blah. You know, I mean, I get that, but now you're blaming women for.
They just want to blame people. They don't want to take accountability for their own. Just like a lot of the left doesn't. And I used to be that group. No, they just don't want to take accountability. It's like blame everybody else, but the people that are, just shut up. Just shut up. I'm tired of it.
God, it's like you're.
Oh yeah, Bill, they're making a second one, and it's about time. I love the cartoons. I haven't seen it in years. I seen the anime years ago, but then the live action came. To me, that's one of the greatest live anime to live action adaptations ever done. And I'll state that I was so good. And I actually was planning on watching it yesterday, but then I got busy. I actually might watch it tonight again. So, because I've been wanting to watch it again. But it was actually, I was going to watch Conan, because it was Conan's 44th anniversary recently from the original. It was like 44 years ago. Damn, that was a while ago. But
I know.
I'm old. And they're supposed to make King Conan. Arnold said he wants to do King Conan, which I'm like, you got to juice up and do roids. But he's old enough. I don't think he cares anymore. So...
no, I don't think so either.
He'll get big fast enough, and I want to see him do it. If he's willing to do it, let him do it. You know. So, but yeah, Battle of Elena, it's real. It's a lot closer to the adaptation to the anime than Ghost in the Shell was. Yes, 100%.
It is.
But they were both great films. They were both amazing live action films. Alita was better. I will say that 100%. It was one of the best anime adaptations to live action. But I still like Ghost in the Shell. Sure, I would have done things differently, but I still liked it. But Alita, no, they're making a part 2. They've already said it's now in the works. Yay. I'm so pumped because just that was so good. So good.
Yeah, no, Battle Angel Alita was good. It was really good. And I'm glad that they're making a second one now. So
just give me my Robotech, you bastards.
Yes.
I've been dying for my live action Robotech.
I know. God. It's like Harmony Gold and Bandai. I mean, they already made up.
Yeah.
legally, right? With
Get
everything.
it done.
It's
We've been
like,
trying
yeah,
this
just-
for years.
Frank, just do it. Just
Yeah.
do it. I mean, look, they're already going to do Gundam. We already know that they're going to do Gundam, right?
Yeah.
So, and sure, I'm questioning, I'm like, why Sydney Sweeney? But whatever, hey, whatever. It's their money. They can cast whoever the hell they want. I don't care.
Oh, she can be in anything. I'm okay with that. So.
Well, yes. But unless Harmony Golden Bandai are waiting to see how the Gundam movie plays out.
Could be,
That-
and maybe
that
how the
could be.
Voltron movie plays out too. And by the way, you
Oh,
mentioned
yeah,
Sydney
that's right.
Sweeney. I just got to say this: Sydney Sweeney, America. Excuse my language. Fuck yeah. Anyway, sorry. Yeah. She's pure America. America. Yeah.
America. 100% pure American beef.
Anyway.
So,
Oh, Diesel's in the room. Yes, Diesel just came in. So yeah.
Diesel, how's it going, man? Let me just zoom out here for a second. Diesel, hey dude. Sorry I missed everything. I've been so busy, and this weekend has been nuts. No, dude, I get it. Hey, Diesel, do you want to see what I have done so far to your picture? I know it's a stupid question, but I'm gonna assume yes. So, well, it really is a dumb question. Of course, he wants to see it. Anyway, we're getting to the coloring process right here. So,
And with the lights in the ceiling, it looks like he's at a disco.
exactly. It's an industrial music.
Skinny puppy. Yes, frontline assembly.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, that's what it's looking like so far. So, doing your commission. So far, so good. So, as I am doodling away on it, yeah, let me know what you think, man. So, how you like it so far? How you like your picture so far? Is it good? Is it good for you? 'Cause
Oh
it's
my
good
gosh.
for
I'm
me.
sorry. I'm going to vent for a sec. I have a neighbor across the street that owns a hound dog.
Okay.
All night long and day long is.
Oh
Oh
no.
my gosh. I feel sorry for the poor thing, but I'm like, somebody in this rural area like this should not have a dog like that. It
Right.
just howls all day. Like it's doing it right now in the background. I'm like, oh, I feel.
Make the dog happy and just give it some chocolate.
No, no, I feel bad for the dog. I do. It's like I don't blame the dog. Just bad owners. Like don't have a dog like that in this area.
And
So-
yes, people, I know you don't give dogs chocolate. Come on. Man. That would just be mean. Wouldn't it? Hypothetically. Yeah, no, I agree. That's annoying as fuck, man.
I got a question though. Now would his signalet on his shoulder be blue?
No. Believe
Is
it or
it
not.
the same? Oh, what color is it then, or is it just red still?
Well, okay, here's the thing, because I was actually going to wait until Diesel showed up here. Because, and I'm glad that you brought that up, because you just kind of reminded me of this. Hold on a second here, as I do. Okay, because in the cartoon, and I'm going to do this for Diesel, because Diesel, you're in the chat right now, and don't say anything. Don't say anything. But this is what we're going to do, okay? So, I'm going to take this, and yes, and I know I did a black, but here's the thing. And Vince, you probably know as well, and so do Bill. So, you take this, and I'm going to see if I can do something here.
Do it. Just do it.
Do it. I'm going to look and see if I got...
Yeah, Huskies are awesome. I don't want a little annoying. Even though my friend has a Chihuahua, those things are drive me nuts. It's just like, yeah.
I'm gonna invert the layer, or I'm gonna at least invert the color. So I gotta find out because I never done inverting. Oh wait, invert selected area. Okay, cool. So invert.
Bless you, wife.
Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, I thought it was gonna at least invert it to white instead of black. So hold on a second here. Okay. You know what? I'll just have to.
By the way, I'm saying God bless you, not even to sneeze, just oh God bless him. I'm starting to remind myself of the words again, so
Depends on
becoming
who
my
covered the
nature
animation.
again. I'm
There you
now
go.
back to the world, so it's like yeah.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do instead? All right, because in the cartoon usually, or actually, you know what? Because I have the movie right here, I don't think it'll show it on this. See, you can sort of kind of see it right here, right?
Yeah,
In
yeah,
the
yeah, that's why,
animation,
yeah.
it's white, right?
Okay.
So
yeah.
I knew I drew it out as black, but I was gonna wait until today to actually make this white. And I knew it was supposed to be white. But I was waiting for Diesel to show up to actually surprise him. And so what I'm going to do...
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
That's right. I'm going to make actually, I'm going to make another layer. And I'm going to do this. I'm going to go over this. We're going to make this white because we're going to make this, like I said before, we're going to do this animation correct.
I'm sorry. I'm going to insult some lefties right now. I can picture lefties. Why are you making it white? Are you racist? I'm sorry,
Bill-
but some of them would.
Bill will get this joke, and well, okay, Bill, Diesel, Vince, like any of you Transformers fans, you will get this joke right now. What I'm referring to, okay, Jazz, okay, because like my icon that I am using right now, you know the hat that Jazz is wearing right
Yeah.
now, okay. And it has certain writing on it, Cybertronian writing, and this is a reference to a figure, a Jazz figure that was released by Hasbro, back around 2016, okay, and when Trump, when he was first in office, it was great because on the figure on the door of Jazz. It was written in Cybertronian, and a lot of lefties, they had a meltdown because it was like, oh, it says MAGA. It says MAGA on it. We can't have that. But what was explained to them was make Autobots great again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what it said on the side of Jazz's door, on the figure itself. Make Autobots great again. But of course, leftists had a freaking meltdown because, they thought that Hasbro went all MAGA. And so, unfortunately, I think Hasbro took the figure off the shelves. They kind of took their time doing it, but, still they kind of did it, right? But I thought it was so hilarious. And so somebody drew this picture, and so I grabbed it, and that's why I got it. So I didn't draw this Jazz that I'm using as my avatar. So I didn't draw it, no. But I saw it and I thought, Trump is in office. Okay, so that's going to be my avatar until Trump is no longer in office anymore. Then I'm going to go back to my Star Saber avatar. Or maybe I'll just keep. Nah, you know what? Or maybe I'll just keep the Jazz one. It's still fun. So either way, just having fun doing it. And so, Diesel, I hope you appreciate the detail that I'm trying to keep into this.
Yes, they are. They are the worst. And I was one of them, but then I gave up. I was just your mild leftist. I had my ideologies set up, but then they went completely batch poopy crazy. And it's like, what? You've lost the plot. I'm done. I'm a centrist now. I'm done. I just, no, I can't. You're a bunch of weirdos. Just
You have seen
go.
the light.
I seen something.
I don't want to make it sound like that. Like, oh my God, you have been saved. Nah, it's or something. But no,
It
it-
used to have meaning, not anymore. The
Well-
idiots and the loudmouths took it over and just like, yeah, socialism. Stop. Shut up. No.
well, exactly, right? It's like just you can't have a conversation.
Yeah.
You can't, you can't have really anything with them without them shrieking in your face. Like,
And they don't want to listen. It's like even if you prove you're right, they don't. They scream, and it makes no sense. They just don't want to listen anymore. I'm like,
Yeah.
well, what happened to rational conversation? How are you going to achieve? And that's why I look at some of them like, what if somebody did something wrong, but they're like nothing too bad, like said a racist word or said this or said that, but then they repented. No, they're going to be evil for they. What? You can't repent? How can you ever become a better human being if you're not going to allow to repent?
precisely.
That's a society I don't want to live in. Everybody deserves a second. Now, within reason, any to do with kids or murder, and that's a different story. But I'm talking just your average things. You made mistakes, you did. You can have an opportunity to better yourselves. You know, and yeah, people within a certain reason deserve a second chance. That's just a given. But
That's
these
right.
people, no, you're that. You believe in Trump, you want you to die. I mean, poor
Yeah.
Charlie Kirk, which is a good man. He was a good human being, and he was killed because of people didn't want to hear what he had to say. And somebody,
Exactly.
sorry, I'm going to go on a little quick tangent. I watched this guy recently. He said that he was one of the guys that praised his death. A year later, he's like, I was wrong. I don't know what I did. And it was really cool to watch him. He actually admitted that he actually said, did we actually even ever watch his things? No, I didn't. And then I sat down and watched him talk. He actually had good points. And he was he was a good human being. He's like, I regret everything. And he's made up with his family that he shunned because he was an extreme leftist. He's like, I left the left because it turns out I lost my family. I lost everything. Then I started watching Charlie after it was after he died. He's like, wow, he saved my life after he's dead because now I seen he was just a man that wanted to do better in the earth and wanted us to keep communication alive. That's what we need to do to make a better society. That's all he wanted. He wanted to challenge your thoughts. He didn't force it on you. He didn't think. He wasn't a racist. He wasn't a bigot. He didn't even hate trans people. He just wanted to challenge your mind, your ideology. That's all.
You know what? If anything, Charlie Cook should have been here for this Independence Day.
Yeah, I agree.
It's kind of sad.
I followed him for years too. Even before I knew about him, I was like, "This guy's awesome. He speaks his mind." And then I'm like, "Why do people hate him? He just speaks his mind. What's wrong with speaking your mind?" And then no, but challenges our views. Well, then you're an idiot.
Well, then isn't that a good thing?
Yeah.
If your views hold water, then you should be able to rebut on them quite easily.
And I'm going to say this is, and some people might not get that, but there's some extreme right wings as well. Nobody can't deny.
Of course.
100%. There's some of them like Matt Walsh. Some of his stuff is funny, but he hates like all this people. No, Matt, that's not the way that. Now you're just over. See, that's one thing is when we overcorrect, we go too far to the other side.
Agreed.
To me, that's why you have to have conversations in the middle. You have to say, okay, we can all be intelligent and let's discuss. Don't hate everybody because of this. Don't hate everybody because of that. People because of color. There's a great subculture within the color community, which is sad. And there's people of color talking about it, and it's just, people within the LGB community don't want the other letters evolved anymore. Pride, which pride, it's not going to the word, but the parades used to mean something in the 90s. It was about actual equality. Now it's about debauchery and hypersexualization, and that stuff should not exist out in public in front of the kids.
God. Especially
I
what's
could go
going
on and
in
on.
Toronto lately. Oh my God!
It
like
was
they're
in Seattle.
literally walking around like dudes.
Naked.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
that
disgusting.
little Toja just hang out in public. It's like, whatever happened to arresting somebody on accounts of indecency? You know, like,
but then
seriously.
the right. See, the right will go too far to the other side. Hate everybody. No, there's actually good people in the community that are against most of that. So it's like, let's just all get together as a human society, find out what's good and bad in society. Let's work together and try to make it better, but protect everybody and protect the kids. You know, so and just let's get along.
you would think that would make sense. And
Oh
it
yeah,
does.
Vince. I funny enough, I'll admit that yes, black people have black fatigue. That's true. I watched the Hodge brothers, the Hodge twins. You ever see those guys?
Oh yeah, I love those guys.
I have a good show for you today. Oh, good damn good show. Love those guys. They're amazing. And they say I got black fatigue.
I know, right?
It's like, oh, you guys are awesome. I'm a huge fan of those guys. And I follow other black creators that are amazing. This young guy, he actually has a degree and thing. He's like, I was lucky. I got in because of my college, but I didn't use it. I abuse it. I actually used it, got a degree, and he's actually very intelligent. But he's like, yeah, we have a leg up on other people. White people don't get in because of that, and it's unfair. And he admits to that. I'm like, I like this kid. He's awesome. It's like some people do see that it is right. It's like, what can a white person do that I can't do?
Exactly.
You know, like, yeah. So I mean,
Gothics. She's another one.
well, she's cute as hell. But anyway, but she used to be a leftist, but then she left the left, and now she's really fighting against it. Amala. That's another one. Amala Utanobi, I forgot, I can't pronounce that. She used to be extreme left. Now she's right. You know, she's having a baby, pregnant. Sweet woman. She's great. Like, she speaks up against all this BS. And she's like, oh, like, you know, like these people that, like, we have fatigue. And the way they classified it, there's a subculture within that community that deserves a certain word. And I'm not going to say it, but they do. They say they deserve that word. And they can say it. I won't, because, you know, even though years ago, my break days and days, that word meant friend. And actually, my friend who was black, I was white, he'd be yo cracker. I'd be like, yo, and we'd joke because it actually meant my friend. But I'm not going to go there. It's society's gotten stupid nowadays. But
oh, you mean the no?
Yeah, like the N-word with attitude. A rap band, I can't even sing their songs anymore. I was a big fan of them back in the 90s. It's like, damn, like Ice Cube, Dr. Dre, you know, like Eazy-E. Like, I used to love their songs back then. It's like songs of the hood that I never grew up in, but I was fascinated by the culture. I was like, wow, this is cool. And it's like, you know, but can't even sing the songs nowadays. That's racist. Why? I like the music. Why is it, you know? But whatever. But yeah, they can use the word.
You're culturally appropriating their music for your own.
Oh, and don't even go about. Let's not even talk about dreads. Dreads are shut up. Dreads actually existed long before Vikings. I promised to myself I'm still going to get dreads one time in my life. I've never had it, but I want to have it at least once, and then I'll just shave it balding. Oh, I'm going to try it once at least. Just
really.
Oh yeah,
really?
I'm going to try it. Yeah.
Oh my God, I would love to see that happen.
I was going to have it as a wrestler. My name was going to be Dragon. I was going to, you know, and I was going to have the dreads, blonde dreads, and I was going to wear the face makeup and be a real cool wrestler with white, you know, blonde dreads like Vikings, you know. But you know, nowadays and I seen this one colored woman chasing this young white girl around. Take them out, yelling at her. Take them out. Take them out. The girl's like, leave me alone. No, she looked good in them. They look bad in you. But yeah, you're sitting there chasing her wearing a bath. And for some reason, that's big in the culture now, is wearing bath things on their head. I don't know what they call them, but it looks stupid.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
I don't know why you're wearing that in public. That's like people that wear pajamas to go to the shopping malls. Stop it. Don't.
Stop doing that.
Wear your clothes. When I work security, I'm like, why are you wearing your pajamas? Like, okay, now I say that, and I'll be honest. I used to live across the street from the college when I went to art college. 10 at night, I'd walk in my pajamas to go to the art college because I could sneak in. I was able to use the free internet, and I'd hang out there till like 2 a.m. doing project. Nobody's around. It's 10 in the morning. I live across the street. I'm wearing my PJs. But would I go to the shopping center? No. There's a time and a place for that, people. Yeah,
There's a limit.
Yes. Like, don't.
You know what? And don't think it's there, because obviously, you know, I know you know that it's everywhere, but even here in small town Alberta, here too, it's like, why? You know, are you that lazy that you cannot get dressed Why are
Yeah.
you wearing your pajamas to, like, going to the co-op? Like, seriously,
know.
dude.
I don't know. You know,
Man.
and like I said, I worked at college because I literally it was 10 o'clock and I like, it's good, but I got my slippers and PJs on. And usually it was just a pair of shorts regularly, just some summer shorts. So I'm like in a
Yeah.
t-shirt. I'm just gonna go across the street, and literally it was across the street to college. So I go across the street. I have a card. If as long as you get in before 10 o'clock, you can get in, and then I
True.
can usually the security let me stay in there. It was free internet. You're like, hey Tom, hey. I'd be sitting up in the upper graphic design office because I have free internet, and I'd sit up there and boom, hang out. But yeah, it's like, but yeah, going to a mall or anywhere in public where I'm seen for the most part, no, that's just, it's lazy, it's pathetic, and that's shower caps, Vince, the shower caps. They look like shower caps. I don't get that style. It looks stupid.
Shower caps?
Yeah, that's what. It's a black culture thing now. They wear these shower caps out in public now. I don't
What?
understand it. No, yeah. You watch it. It's they look like shower caps. That's what they do. Bonnets or something they
Okay.
call them. And don't get me wrong, I'm not even downing them, but some of those women are beautiful. They are truly beautiful. I have nothing. I was going to ask a beautiful black woman out when I was a beautiful woman, but some of I'm sorry, wearing a shower cap in public is like wearing your PJs in public. It's stupid. So just don't. There's nothing good about it. It looks
Yeah,
sorry.
that's pretty retarded.
Yeah. But then again, they have a culture that wears their pants down by their ankles, so
You got a point. Yeah.
I don't get that either. It's like, pull your pants up.
Yeah. Like, it's gonna hinder your running when you're being chased by the cops. It's not gonna help you.
Get some styles. And don't get me wrong, white people have had some stupid styles too. Oh gosh, yes, we've had some dumb things.
Oh, of course we have.
So it's just things that make no sense.
I will name one. I
The
will name
pajama
one right
wearing thing
now.
actually is a white. Go ahead.
The fanny pack.
Oh, in the wrestling community, that used to be huge. But yes,
Exactly.
I hated those things. It's like, oh my god.
I had one. But in all fairness, you could turn it inside out and use it as a windbreaker. So, you remember those? So,
Yeah.
Oh my god. Nothing said white and nerdy than a fanny
No,
pack.
yeah, it is a prison thing, Vince. The pants are on there. But why did it ever come to our culture? Keep the prison stuff in the prison. That's like certain things. A lot likes to come to modern. I'm like, keep it in the prison. Why is it in regular culture? We're not a prison out here. Stop making us
exactly.
act like it. I hate that.
Yeah, you're
just like I
free.
can't use the word goof, which means you're a goofy person, and I'll always consider that. But if you look at the prison term of goof, it's not good. If you know what I'm talking about, that's all I'm going to say.
I
It's a
sort of
bad-
kind of know.
Yeah, it's not good. But I'm like, no, that's not in the real world. What it means in prison, okay, it's sick and disgusting. But
Yeah.
we're not in prison. We're in the real world. Learn to differentiate. Stop that. So it's
Exactly.
like, just leave, like wearing your pants down by your ankles. It's 100% is a prison thing. But we're not in prison anymore. Learn to
Yeah.
live like you're in the real world again.
Let's see. Diesel. How's it looking right now, Diesel? Is it looking good? Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to have to do... Okay, wait.
White.
This is a good time
Where?
to get my whiteness in.
Oh, you supremacist! No.
Oh, yes. I'm so evil! Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait. Just because I said that. Hold on here. Where was it? I'm going to have to find that clip now. I'm so going to have to find that clip. Okay. Only because I said the evil part out loud. Hold on here. Where is stars being bad? See, that's what I call my folder where I keep all
Clips and stuff.
where I keep all my clips that are like done on YouTube and stuff like that. I called the folder Stars Being Bad. And it makes perfect sense because let's just face it, retards out there are just retarded. So
Yep.
Rachel Ziegler, wait a minute. Where is my sorry, okay. Yeah. Just because. Evil! Where is it?
Tonight, dive into the diseased
yeah.
human mind.
Darn it. Oh, here we go.
I miss using that. I do. I honestly do. Wait a minute,
I don't think it really played, but you tried. The effort was good.
Guys, diseased human mind.
Whatever happened to him? Whatever happened to him? I think he's
They're going on tour again.
Shut up! Really?
No, I'm serious. They are. They are.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Maybe hopefully they come here. They were supposed to come here, but then they got canceled here in the East Coast. So, darn you! I would go see them again. Actually, I would. 100%.
I will find where they're going to be on tour. I will send you that list, or I'll send you the link.
Yeah.
But I did hear recently that they're going to be on tour. Okay, Diesel, dude. I changed you the rest for this. I think we are all squared up now. I believe so. I will check in a minute. So, so far, Diesel, seeing out this is your commission. Is Optimus looking favorable to you so far? See, this is what I do with clients. I will routinely check up on them to check and see if everything looks a-okay. So because if, like I've explained before, if somebody's going to be paying you for a service, I want to make sure that they're getting exactly what they are paying for. So what I've learned to do over the years, like whether it's making a brochure or a website or anything like that, is I will routinely go back to a customer or a client and I'll ask them, okay, you like this, or do you not like this, or yada yada yada, blah blah blah, and just to make sure, because it's their money that they're spending, and I want to make sure that
Make sure it's kosher.
exactly. I want to make sure they're getting their money's worth, because like I said before, well, exactly the reason why, for example, when I talk to the majority of you people, for example, in the chat, when it comes to like X-Trans bots, right? Because, it's not like I have to mention it again anyway. Working with a company that makes figures, I want to send a lot of feedback to Keith about what you guys might want next, or certain fixes and stuff like that. So because it's like I said before, it's your money, right? And you guys are the ones spending said money. So you should only be getting what you paid for. It's as simple as that, And nowadays, like I mentioned time and time again, our dollar does not go as far as it used to. So, all the more reason to make sure that, people like you are getting what you pay for. So,
People like you? What are you saying? No, I'm just...
People... you people!
And by the way, let me clarify something just before people. I don't know if
you people like Don Cherry.
I'm going to say this right now. I have friends of all colors, creeds, and everything. I've never judged any race. I was of the thought of Martin Luther King's. I look at the content of somebody's character, not the. And that's why I used to make fun with friends of color. Like it was Todd. I heard he passed and sent sad on him. He had a disease. He was a good friend in college. He'd be like, "Yo, honky," and I would say the same. But people are like, he's my friend. We're just joking. It means friend. And to me, I don't judge on anybody's skin. I judge on who they are as a person. That's all that's important to me. So if I make jokes and stuff, that's because that's how I was raised. I was a break dancer. I was a Michael Jackson impersonator. Like, yeah, I was white. No, it's yeah. I don't understand it. It's just
It's a
yeah,
thing.
exactly. It's a
I know,
thing,
yeah.
So.
So here's oh god, you want to hear a funny story? Because it's a good funny story.
Funny story time.
Funny story time. Yeah, it's totally relatable to exactly what you said, right? Years ago, like I was working with this one company, Matrix Labor Leasing, in Calgary. And wait a minute, is that on zero? Okay, that's on zero. Anyway, so usually they would send you out to a lot of kind of like temp jobs.
Yeah.
But they would last like long
Oh, I've
time,
done those, yeah.
right? And oh yeah, and funny enough, that's kind of how I ended up getting into scaffolding because they sent me to this one job, where I learned scaffolding. Anyway, there was one place that they sent me to where they were making this, doing this building for one of the power companies here in Alberta. I believe it was for NMAX. Anyway, there was one guy there, Nick, that was his name. Well, his North American name, if you know what I mean. Yeah, he was from, where did he say he was from again? From, it was either Zimbabwe or Nigeria.
Okay.
It was either one of the two, right? Fantastic guy. God, he was really, really nice guy. Awesome. And we got to be really good friends while we were working. And so anyway, we were talking over the past few days where I got to know him and stuff like that. And he had a son, and he was married. And usually in the wintertime, he would go back to Africa, and and spend the winter there, right? Because obviously he hadn't exactly climatized completely. So it's like, no, you gotta stay. You gotta climatize eventually. It's like, oh no, it is too cold.
Our winters are not
So,
for
no.
everybody, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, that's true, right? So anyway, so he one day, oh god, and it's so funny. It's so funny the way I'm going to tell you this, but it's absolutely 100% true. He said, Mike, I know, we are good friends. We are really good friends right now, and you are like a brother to me, and me, I am like a brother to you. Am I not? And I'm like, yeah, dude. We get along great. Because we were always working all the time, and oh my god, I can't believe I'm gonna say this on YouTube. He goes, because you're like my brother, you are my nigga. And yes, exactly. And I'm like, what? He goes, to me, you are my nigga. It was so hilarious. And I'm like, dude, I don't know if you can just say that, right? He goes, why not? Why not? You are like a brother, you are my nigga. And I'm like, yeah, but some people might have issue with that. And he goes, why? And I'm like, well, because here, if you say that, or no. Oh, no. Sorry, I skipped a bit. He goes, when I see you in the morning, I will go, hey, my nigga, and you will be able to go, hey, my nigga, back to me. And I'm like, that's when I said, no, I don't think I can do that. He goes, why not? He goes, but you are my brother. And he goes, if you say that here in North America, and especially if a white guy says that here in North America, there are slight ramifications that might end up happening. And he goes, I do not know what you mean. And it's like, well, because if a white person says it, I said, they're instantly looked at as racist. He goes, what are you meaning this racist? He goes, well, because it's counted, or it's thought of by some people that when a white person uses it, they mean it in a bad way. And he goes, yes, but I do not count it as a bad thing. So you may go ahead and he goes, do they have the same thing for white people? And I'm like, yeah, it's cracker.
But it's okay to say it
He goes,
though. And yeah.
Yeah. So he said, okay then. In the morning, when I see you and you see me, you will call me nigga and I will call you cracker. like, I was like laughing my ass off. I'm like, okay, fine, let's do that. Let's see what happens. He goes, okay, we will see in the morning what happens. So, so the next, yeah, you can. Knowing what you know about me, everybody in the chat knowing so far what they know about me, you can instantly know what's going to happen next. Obviously, so in the morning, because you have to sign in. We have to have our toolbox meeting and all that jazz. He's already sitting at the table. I'm already getting inside. and I'm like, oh my God. And Nick is going, he goes, hey, Mike Cracker, how is it going, bro? And I'm like, hey, Nicky, my nigga, how's it going? and two of the people from management were in there, and they're like looking at both of us, like their jaws would have hit the floor. It was so funny, dude. It was hilarious. And they thought, oh my God, like it's like they were looking at both of us like I kicked their puppy or something like that. But he turned around and he saw the look on their face. He goes, no, you do not punish this man. This man, he is like my brother to me, and it is okay that he says this. For I will go ahead and call him cracker, and you cannot do anything to him. So we got away scot-free with it. So it worked out.
And I won't let you alone. I'm going to join you because you deserve to have another person back. You did it. You said it. Because me and Todd,
so
I won't give his last name. Like you said, he passed. And this is high school. He'd be like, yo, cracker. I'm like, yo, nigga. It's like, yeah, we were friends. He was a friend of mine. And that was it. And people looked at us. The students went, oh, what? He's my friend. That's what it meant. It meant friend. Back in the breakdance days, it meant my friend. That's what it meant. Context people. That's all it was. But nowadays, you can't say that word. It's your context.
No.
It's like, stop that. Stop.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, Diesel. Hey, it's Optimus Prime. I love it. Wait, one thing. On the head, can you make the parts around the faceplate a little thicker? I think in a few shots, I just a little bit thinner.
That's what she said.
It's those two parts of either side of the faceplate. Did I wait too long to notice this? Okay, wait a minute. Hold on, Diesel. I will go back to that. I will.
He seemed like a nice fella, by the way. He seemed like a nice fella you worked with.
Oh, dude. Oh, yeah, he was awesome.
It's funny you should mention that. If you watched my vlog yesterday, I walked by a restaurant. I didn't know what it was, and then I talked to my buddy. It's Nigerian food. I was like, I've never tried that. I'm going to go there. That's at that food place. That looks cool. It smelled good when I walked by. I was like, oh, my gosh, it smells good. Turns out it's Nigerian food. I'm like, okay, I'm going to have to try that. It smelled so good when I walked by. I was like, oh, this is good. So
it's ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, obviously I'm not going to call.
No, you got to, because North America, we're so whitewashed and brainwashed that it's like,
Unless, of course, they totally deserved it. Like most of the Punjab drivers around here. So, because.
That's where you add the word sand in front of it. But anyway, I didn't say that out loud. No, I said it.
That's true. Yes. So
actually, some of them said there's actually a few black YouTubers I follow, great guys. They say, you know what? They can use that word to them because they deserve it. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, well, then there you go.
It's a subculture that needs to be brought away and go away. The ghetto culture needs to go away. Like it's embarrassing to their culture, and it is. It's sad. Because I'm many. I'm just gonna. Well, no, you got to talk to Diesel first. Yeah.
Yeah. No, because the guy that I work with, he's from Romania, and it's kind of funny because he calls them brownies. So, yeah. And every time he says that, and I know he's from Romania, and that's fine, but every time he calls them brownies, I get hungry and I literally think of brownies. So yeah. Okay, Diesel, there it is, the faceplate. I kind of modeled it. Okay, just so you know, first of all, that is the neck underneath. So I'm gonna have to darken this. I haven't really got. No, you know what? I'm gonna have to make that a little bit darker. Okay, a little bit darker. Okay, first of all, I want to let you know, Diesel, how I modeled the faceplate. Oh shoot, I don't have the reference on me. I think I deleted it. Okay,
You bastard.
hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find it online.
Okay, while
again.
you're looking online, I'll tell my story quickly.
A little block here. I send you pictures on Twitter. I mean, if it's okay. Yeah, no, it's totally okay. Okay. I will look on Twitter while Tom is talking.
When I was in hair school, yes, I was in hair school one time back when I was 20 years old. I figured that was my way into Hollywood. Don't ask. I was like, I'll become a hairstylist in Hollywood and I'll act. I was a stupid, weird connection, but that's what I thought. And I was good at doing hair because when I was in high school, it was a thing. So anyway, when I was in hair school, I was picked on by the owner. There was this older woman. She was in her 50s, 60s, whatever. Jessie O'Ree. She was the head of like Black history in New Brunswick. One of the sweetest older ladies. I loved her. I did. She looked out for me. She was an amazing older Black woman who used to try to make me laugh because my boss would pick at me, and she's like, she'd tell me jokes all the time. She's one of the most amazing women ever. And actually, funny enough, her niece was kind of hot. And I wanted to get to know her, but she had a boyfriend. So I asked her out. But Jessie used to always, she'd get me laughing all the time. Calm down, Tom. Just because she'd see I'd being picked on. She'd pull me aside, and she saved my ass, actually, many a times there from just losing it. And one of the sweetest women. And I miss her so much. She was my savior that year. And I was like 20 years old, just coming into life, going to school. And she just kept me from wanting to, lose it. So it's just that's why it's like, yeah, I don't look any, to me, like I said, it's content of somebody's character. That's all that matters, and like I said, did I say the word years ago? Yeah. I wish I could still sing some of the lyrics. Hell yeah, because it's good music. But yeah, it's context, people, and yeah, it's just weird. But I don't know, society's gone to a weird place nowadays. So it's just, yeah.
Okay. That's what you're talking. Okay, funny that you mentioned that, Diesel, because that is. You know what I did? This is what I do. Okay.
What do you do?
I see. I am seeing what you are showing me, Diesel. So I am going to. I did kind of I kind of kept it blocky like the Japanese did, but I also did something a little bit extra, and I'm gonna try to find it on Google Images because I'm gonna show you.
And everybody on
it's kind of like
X while you're doing that. We have 12 people watching on X. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share over here as well. It's always good to help grow the YouTubes and maybe even the Rumbles as well. Grow the channels, everybody, and don't forget to share it to your friends that would like to also watch our really weird conversation, especially on Sunday. It's just random. It's whatever, It's just us talking and him creating a nice art and amazing art. So yay.
Totally 100% random. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. Gonna save this to the folder that
Speaking of saving, don't forget to save.
Oh yeah, that's right. Gonna have to do that. Okay. So save. Must save. Who knew that coloring Optimus would take so long? Usually I'm faster than that. Okay. Images. Okay, so I'm going to import this Diesel. I'm going to show you kind of like where I was coming from with this. If the picture shows up at some point in time. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Okay. All right. This is okay. This is kind of where I'm going at with this. Diesel, my friend. Okay. What I kind of did, because we got two different types of animation style, and I know this is like from the movie. Okay, so I get what you're coming at with this, right? But I kind of am doing something because I did totally want to go the movie way and keep it very blocky, movie deal, and like in some animation. However, in some of the other animation, you have a more smoother, kind of more rounded look here and there, right? So you have kind of like in a weird kind of way, like two Optimus heads, right? So I tried to do one more on the right. However, some of the left kind of bleeded into the design, you could say. But yes, what I'll do, I'll make it more like, more blocky looking. I know exactly what you mean. So, yeah, so I will make the necessary changes to reflect that. So, and see, that's why I do what I do. Consulting with all you people and stuff like that. So, but okay. I got Tom's message. So far so good. Okay. So, yeah. So Diesel, no worries, all good. I don't mind making the corrections whatsoever because I mean, like I said, hey, you're the one paying for this, dude. You're the one that commissioned me to do it. So, I'm at your mercy, so to speak. Hold on a second here. Yeah. So, don't worry about it. This is going to be yours. This is your picture, completely one of a kind, and totally 100% yours. And this is yours. And you know what? Also is going to be taking place as soon as this is done as well. I am going to need your address because this is also going to be sent to you. I think I have your address. I'm not entirely 100% sure again. I think I do, but I can't remember. Or when I lost my original account, I probably lost your address then. But so just in case, send it to me again because what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a poster out of this, and you're also going to get a poster of this. So I wasn't going to tell you that until now, seeing how I'm pretty much at the coloring stage. So, because that's the one thing is if you're gonna get art made, it shouldn't be just stuck on your computer.
No.
It should be for all to see, and it should be. Oops. No! Wait a minute. I made a boo boo.
There's a white line there too somewhere.
I know. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, back to white. All right, fine. Anyway, what I was trying to say. What was I trying to say? Yeah. Anyway, yeah, art shouldn't be stuck on your computer. It should be on a wall. So, I was gonna make a poster for you anyway of this, and I was gonna get it sent to you. So, dude, not only are you getting this drawing, but you're gonna be able to put it on the wall, as you should. Woo-hoo. So, Well, yeah, you know, I mean, what's the point of asking somebody to draw something for you and then, you know, not being able to show it off, right?
I mean,
So,
yeah, one thing is on a computer screen, but there's nothing like displaying a nice piece of art.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the whole fun of it. So, it's kind of like bragging rights in a way. I don't know how else to put it, you know. It's like I got this amazing piece of art and it's on my wall and it's a one of a piece.
Dude, that's like me wanting to sell my prints. I'm like, yeah, you can look it on my websites and computer, but no, I want to showcase it. Somebody wants to put on a wall, you know. Boom, there you go.
Exactly. No, and you know what? And that lady was totally 100% right. Yeah, sell it for X amount of, for that much,
Yeah.
and yeah, you know, because
The rich will pay for it.
exactly. But you know what? Here's the thing. Um, it's people that don't have as much that will actually spend the money. Because I found that people with like loads of money, they don't appreciate it as much as somebody that doesn't have as much that wants work done. You know, because they work hard and save up for that money, right?
Yeah.
And when they get the product, they're a lot more grateful that they have it. So, yeah, I can give you my address. I can't wait if I send it out to you or not. Poster, dude. Heck yeah. Yeah, no, of course, Diesel. You know, that's, like I said, you know I didn't tell you, but I was going to do it anyway. So I was going to send you, and it was going to be a surprise. But seeing how you're here and, you know, you're you know, watching right now at this point, you know, yeah, it's, like what's it going to do on your computer? It's just going to be tucked away in a folder, you know, as a file, you know, whether it's going to be like a JPEG or a PDF or, you know, whatever. And it's just going to, basically it's just going to sit there as a file, unless you make this picture your desktop, which I totally recommend that you do anyway, because it's so awesome. And, but other than that, no, put it on your wall. That's what you should do. You know, so yeah, like Tom said, you know, it should be displayed
Yeah.
for all to see. I think. Okay, aside from the head, which I will do a redesign on. I think so far so good. This is actually looking pretty good. This is okay. Wait.
Alexander
There is-
Coria. That's the guy who did Randy Marsh on the what was it? South Park has passed away.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
He was 72, so he wasn't young, but he wasn't that old. But yeah, he passed away.
Dang, really? 72. Holy
Yeah.
Jesus. Time flies. Okay, wait a minute.
While you're doing that, I'm going to explain something. This is just came in my feed recently.
Go for it.
Now, Sony is really shooting themselves in the foot with everything. Now they're starting to pose, if you have not used your account for at least 36 months, we may take steps to close it. In that case, we will contact you via email addressing registration to your accountant, giving you 6 months or either log into your account. So you have to log into your account. What if you're on seas in the Army and you go away for 4 or 5 years? You don't. Like it's Sony's really pulling some BS moves. Again, Sony's just so yeah.
That's bullcrap, man.
Yeah.
Total, pure, unadulterated bullcrap. It's like you don't need to do this. Stop.
It's ridiculous. It's just yeah.
Stop. Get some help. This is actually fun. And I know I don't say that often, but it is fun. Yeah, no, it's I think of enough people basically end up revolting, so to speak. You know, this whole mess is going to end pretty quickly. I mean, I hope it does. I don't know if it is, but but I hope it does. Because yeah, I think too many people are going to see what's around the corner, what's going to go ahead, and they're going to be like, yeah, no, I want my physical media. Gimme.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Or else.
It's just-
And if enough people complain, yeah, they're just not gonna buy anymore. It's as simple as that. So, and good for them. Good for those people wanting to bitch and complain. So, when there's bitching and complaining, it never helped. Well, now. Okay, so I almost forgot. I have to do these. I almost forgot. So. It's, see, I end up doing this. Whenever I end up getting in my zone, I.
Oh, do you have a steak, Vince? You
Stop.
said steak earlier. Did you bring back a steak?
Oh, dude, did it really?
Yeah, he had to go for a sec, but he's back with a full plate of food. Is one of them now? If it is a steak, how was it cooked, if I may ask?
Oh,
How
yeah,
do you cook yours?
I'm gonna say medium rare.
I'm the
Vince
same
a bit
way.
of
I
a
want
medium rare.
a little bit of plasma. It's actually not blood. The red stuff actually is something else. I forget what they call it, but the people say it's blood. No, it's actually not the blood, but it's still. I forget what the term of it is, what it is. But I like it red. I like it pink inside too.
I want blood.
But Swiss Chalet cooked it perfectly one time. It was crispy on the outside. It was a little bit of a crisp. Yes, lucky man. It was a little bit of a crisp, but it was pink inside. I was like, oh, this is perfect. The way they cooked it, just seared it on the outside, a little bit of crisp, crunchy, but still juicy. And it was like, oh, chef's kiss. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Vince said medium rare, didn't he?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, I could tell, yeah. Damn you, Vince! I want steak.
Poor man's steak here is liver for me. I get some liver. Like,
Liver's good. There's nothing wrong
oh, it
with
is. I like liver. I eat it. It's good for you too.
Oh,
Do
yeah.
you know what used to be a poor man's steak? At least here in the Maritimes, was lobster. That used to be the poor man's steak. Now
That
it's
is true.
freaking expensive as hell.
Oh,
that stuff is
dude. You should see lobster prices here. Oh,
I can
my
imagine.
God.
I want to get a lobster roll soon. I love best thing is lobster just dipped in butter. You dip it in the butter, just so good.
Not that I would. I can't stand lobster. I'm sorry. I just can't.
Oh, for shame! You're not a Maritimer.
It's true. It's true. I can't. I
love my
honest to
lobster.
God,
I
I
love
can't.
Some people actually grow out of it. Believe it or not, Dad used to love it. He can't really do it anymore. He's like, eh.
Really?
He just kind of grew out of it. It's like, yeah,
Huh. That's.
I love my lobster though. Nice little butter, heat it, and then the lobster separate and dip it. And you're like, oh. But it's been
Wow.
forever because, like you said, it's so bloody expensive nowadays. Oh.
Oh no, it's true. It's insane. It's really crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Oops. Put it on color. I have it in black and white. Gray. Okay. So here, now we're gonna get into the shuttle. And yes, and again, Diesel, don't worry. I will change the head. I'm just gonna get the initial colors down for the shuttle. And it's gonna be good. So, medium rare it is. You're damn right it is, Vince. Deeple, I think I'm gonna get a steak for dinner tonight. Oh, and he's teasing now too. Nom nom nom. Wow, Padawan.
Damn it! I might have to now. I might have to go down if the store's still open when the show's done. Hurry up and draw! No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Damn you, good sir. Damn you and your steak-loving
Nothing like a
emotions.
good. You know what's really good? Dad taught me this. He did it. Is let the steak marinate in Alpine overnight and then cook it on
Really?
the barbecue. Oh, you dare marinate it in Alpine, which is a beer, everybody. It's made here, actually, literally across the street from me. It's the Moosehead. Moosehead beer is made across the street from me. It's literally the vats. So I can look at my window, you see the vats. But Alpine is cooked here too, made there too. And you marinate it in the Alpine overnight, and then you cook it on the barbecue. Oh, it's tender. It stays tender. Has a little tart sauce to it. It's really good. So good.
You know how many times I've heard that while living back home? Like, taking a steak, marinated it in Alpine beer.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
like almost
really
everybody.
good.
Almost
And
everybody.
I don't drink beer even, but I would do that. I would do that. I haven't drank in about 8 years. I gave up drinking. It's like, but I still would marinate a steak and but yes, it's that good. It's just
Yeah, it's. I don't want to say it's really odd, but it's different. I've never really tried it with Alpine beer. It's that's my crime against humanity.
You can actually get Alpine out there. There's a special clubs that
True.
because there's so many of Maritimers out in Calgary in that area that
Yep.
they get it shipped out there. You can't get it out there, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you totally can. Also, you can only get Moosehead Lager, and we are also finding out. I think I found this out like I think it was either last year or the year before. The Moosehead coolers.
Okay. Yeah, they advertise those on the side of the walls. Well, I forget what they call them, rattlers or whatever.
Yeah,
Stuff,
rattlers.
Different, different flavors and stuff. I'm like, okay, because they have the brewery, and then they actually have a little parking lot. But the parking lot has its own bar now. They have concerts there. There's this big, huge moose. It used to be in Market Square, but now they moved it over here. This massive stone moose, which I've taken pictures of, and you can sit down and have a few beers while sitting down there and what have you. But marinated steak in Alpine is very good, especially when cooked on the barbecue afterwards. Just, man.
Nice. Okay, let's see here. Let's turn this one off.
When I used to drink, did you ever drink Guinness? Have you ever tried Guinness?
Oh God, yes, love it.
I used to like it. When I did drink, it was Corona, Guinness, and Alpine. That was the three beers I used to drink. I'm not going to go on about the hard stuff. I don't know if you were there the day I got kicked out of Gargoyles. Maybe you were, maybe you weren't. Jeff, he was the one of the bouncers at Gargoyles, and somebody was trying to hook me up with this girl named Wendy, and the girl Wendy ended up wanting to talk about her ex the entire time. And I was like, damn it. And I really liked her. She was cute, and we danced and hung out, and she just wanted to talk about her ex. I'm like, so I punched the wall, but I was drunk by then. And Jeff goes to me. Jeff, he was the bouncer, great guy. He's like, Tom, you're drunk. Go home. Send me a cab, and then just come back when you're sober. Okay. And it's like this. But yeah, no, I like Corona, Alpine, or Guinness are the three beers I had. But when I had, I think what's the worst whiskey? The famous whiskey. What's the name of it? Jack Daniels. Jack Daniels.
Right.
Yeah, I can't handle Jack Daniels. I've been kicked out of bars 3 or 4 times and end up throwing up the next day every time I did Jack Daniels. It's like, yep, Jack Daniels and I did not like each other. I would always
Did
get
you
in
call
trouble.
Jack Daniels the worst whiskey?
No, they're like the famous whiskey.
The famous whiskey. Okay.
Yeah. The stuff that well known because I would. But for me, I became just a jackass. Nope, doesn't agree with me. I'm not a good human when I drink it. Nope.
Oh my God. I see. I'm mostly a beer drinker, and I've only tried whiskey. I'm gonna say twice ever.
I wish it was twice for me, but nope.
Yeah.
I was dumb.
No. The first time was I gotta think now. Was at this photo shoot that we went to. Was it last year? I think it was last year. There was like a bunch of models there. It was like in a airplane hangar, and I think it had to do with. I I think it had to do with one of the new Canon cameras or
Oh, is that the
something.
one you took the picture of the cars with those models?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I seen those pictures. Yeah.
And anyway, there was one guy there that was there for the photo shoot, and he was like, he had this booth where you could do like some of that virtual golf stuff, and he had a couple of bottles of whiskey on the table. And so, I went over and I checked out the, the golf thing because, I was getting a little
Curious.
bored, and so I tried out the golf thing, and I asked him, I'd like, because it's an event and you don't know, but I asked him, I said, is that just for display? And he's like, oh no, it's there if you want some. I'm like, really? Well, I don't know. Me, I just had to ask, right? So, because I don't know. And so I had a little bit of a drinky while I was there, and it was good. I liked it a bit. So yeah, it was nice. And then the second time, I know it was in the winter time, and my son, he got, I think it was Jack Daniels, but it was green apple flavor.
Ugh,
Yeah, it was a little different.
I've seen
And,
those.
Yeah, so I thought, okay, this is different. I will try some, and it wasn't actually that bad. It was, again, it was different. So,
But yeah, like it's in the chat, like yeah, I don't want to be like I can't make anything. My whiskey was my evil to me. Oh my gosh, I'd be kicked out of every bar when I have whiskey. I just become I'm annoying the thing. We had another bar called the Aquarius. It was Aquarius. Great
yeah, the
food,
Aquarius.
amazing food.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
But one of the bouncers, his nickname was Tugboat. If anybody remembers the rest of Tugboat, he's this big and a nice guy, sweet guy. But one night, I was bothering the band. I was so drunk, and I was hitting on one of the band's friends because I used to go to school with the girl. She was a sweet girl. I liked her. She was a wrestling fan. She was cute, and I was like, "Hey, I'm hitting on her." So, but then I started bothering. Like, "Stop! You gotta go home. You're drunk and annoying people." I'm sorry. And I wake up in my own puke the next day, and it's never my thing. I could never handle it. It was always evil for me. Whiskey.
How
No.
many times have we ever said, I'm never doing that again, only to do it the next weekend?
Oh, dude, me and you used to go to bars and was it? I'll never forget. I forget who her name was. It was me, you, and this other girl. We were wearing a belt between the three of us. We were attached at the hip, literally.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Oh, who was that again? I'm trying to remember. Sybil.
Yeah, and
Yes, I think so.
By the end of the night, I was hoping to make out with her. Nothing happened. So it's like I didn't do it. I'm sorry, but yeah, no, just fun times. But yeah, I haven't drank anything, and like I said, I'll have. Oh, there's some white there. I'll have like whiskey. I'll have like the Alpine with the steak, but I don't drink. I gave it up 8 years ago. I'm clean for 8 years. I haven't done weed in 2 years. So, it's like I always promise myself when I get my A-frame home, I'm going to buy myself a gummy that day. I was like, I'm going to relax in my home, like sit at my porch. This is my home. I did it. I finally made it. But that's, but no, I've been clean for them because my friend in the UK is the one who kind of called me out on. She's, Tom, you're an ass. Smarten up, clean up, and just get your life together. Yeah, you're right. It's like,
Yes,
so
Mom.
it's like, yeah. And she was only 24 at the time. She's 26 now. So, but it's like, yeah, you're smarter than me. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna smarten up. So it's like, yeah, but no, yeah. Like I said, I gave it up long ago. So
Let me see here. I'm gonna go. Okay, there we go.
yeah, Diesel's happy. It's a poster. He thinks you rock. So there you go.
Damn right. Of course I rock, Diesel.
He's gonna go lay down though. Go lay down, Diesel. Take care of yourself, brother.
No, you must stick around. You must watch. You must lay down and watch.
Yes.
Or the most you can do is spread the channel around, hit the like, leave a comment, and come back after you take
Like,
it.
share, subscribe, and all that fun jazz.
That's right. Diesel, the only thing I ask is that you share the show around. Because
Just
if you
like the
don't-
rest of you over on X. We have 12 of you still watching over there. Thank you for staying with us. And don't forget to like, subscribe, and share here on the YouTubes. Grow it. Let's get us to the 2,000. Where are you at now? You're at... Where are you at now? You're at
I don't know.
Doesn't say the
Nothing
number. Darn it.
Uh,
Darn it. Let's go to the thing. I can open up the... I always monitor the channel.
1,830 something.
30, yeah. 1,870. Yeah, so yeah, we're getting there. You're getting there. So...
Yeah, I'm going to have to...
You will do it.
1,800. 1,000. Oh, I always hate that. It's like, 1.83K.
Yeah.
It's like, you can't go one step further and just give me the extra digit.
No! Guess! What? No.
Seriously, right? Like, damn you, you're lazy, YouTube. See, because now it's forcing me to go to my channel dashboard. And...
I was actually proud of myself.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
1,837.
I was actually proud of myself
Yeah, that's
recently, and
pretty good.
Jason said this to me when we did the show this week on video games. Padawannabe actually ended up showing up on that episode. It was good seeing him there, and
Yeah.
I guess the numbers were good. So, and I came up with some of the talks. Yay! I actually co-produced something. Yay! So we did really good. He was impressed. We actually had a lot of views there. I just pace it out, and Jason's awesome though too. I mean, he knows what he's doing. He's been doing this long enough. But he let me come up with some of the ideas and stuff, and it was awesome. It's like, yay.
Fabric Folds, how's it going, man? Nice to see you, dude. Oh yeah, that's right, Fabric Folds. Pansy Raid. Really was pop culture mechanic on today?
I always get confused. There's pop culture, and then it's like, who is who?
Yeah, there's so many pop culture
Yeah.
something. It's no, Fabric Folds, generally he is usually a pop culture mechanics channel who is a fellow Albertan and a fellow patriot. And yeah, because I didn't notice that he did a show yesterday or today, so I was kind of wondering what was going on there. So but yeah, howdy Fabric Folds, nice to see you, my man.
And, we gotta say it right though. A Pansy Raider.
Pansy. He's a Pansy. I take off Pansy because so hot.
Actually, isn't Pensu Penties?
Yeah, it is. It totally is. Padawannabe, I go drunken master on my video games. Nice. Sober, pretty good. Perfect level, damn good, and having so much fun. A tad too much. I can't play high level games well enough. Yes to Forza. No, not the F1.
Oh,
race.
that's hard. The F1
Oh,
races,
yeah.
I played those. That's why I got the crew. The crew was
Oh.
fun. I used to do it when I had a gummy.
Oh, totally.
Doing a gummy. Oh, I loved it. Yeah.
It's good. Okay. So to everybody that's happened to show up now, because you know what, we're almost at 4 hours. Okay, because Vince already seen it and he's going to be paying attention regardless anyway, because now I've made Vince able to pay attention during the intro. So again, to Padawannabe, Fabric Folds, anybody else that just happened to show up, like Diesel and stuff like that. Oh no, Diesel, I'm sorry, you can't look because you decided to lay down now. Don't that just suck for you now? Unless you're still paying attention, then I have your attention right now. Like I said, we're almost getting to 2,000 on this channel, which is awesome. I know it's definitely a long shot to get to 2,000 by early August, because that will be the 5th anniversary of the channel.
Not necessarily.
So
if we can get people out
he'll
here
be back next
willing
Tuesday.
to share it, willing to
Yeah.
you could do it. I mean, it's the internet. Sometimes it just takes one
Exactly.
little thing, and then bloop, bloop, there you go. So
That's true. Oh, okay. So Pop Culture Mechanic will be back next Tuesday. Okay,
what's
cool.
an etchy
So-
convention? I know what etchy is. Etchy is like softcore type thing, is it not?
I think
I like
so.
Etchy. Some
I
Etchy's
think
really
so.
good. I'm not gonna lie. Hey,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
So what I'm going to be doing, because we're getting closer to 2000, and I showed it earlier, so I'm going to be See, Vince is already ready, right? So because now I'm getting the eyeballs and the happy love eyes.
Yeah, same
So I'm
here.
going to be making a new video that I'm going to ask a Fet for hire with a little bit of help on this. So to everybody that happened to just show up now or for the past couple of minutes, it's going to be a new intro that's going to be replacing the old intro for Titillating Tuesdays. So, because I'm going to be doing a comic, a manga, and it's got a few characters, which, again, everybody in the chat helps out with, so we all have a little bit of a part in this. That's why you also want to subscribe, all you people that are on Rumble and watching on X and stuff like that, because I think people should have an input if they're going to be enjoying some stuff. So right now I'm making a new intro, and I would love people's opinion on it, what they think. So you know what? This is what I'll do. I'll show it again, and let me know what you guys think in the chat. Okay? So enjoy.
He's flying in with jokes and rants, popcorn stains and hero pants, breaking down the weird and wild like a hyper cartoon child. Mutant turtles to multiverse fights, bad CGI and reboot nights, screaming wars and comic lore, exploring through the fandom lore. It talks cartoons and movie flops, crazy headlines that never stop. One meta chaos, commentary king, turning nerd rage into a sing-along thing. Mara me attack, cut takes flying off the track. Capes and jokes and parody news. If it's ridiculous, it's breaking through. He's a comic relief crusader, louder, faster, and later. Talking movies, comic shows, laughing everywhere he goes. The comic relief crusader, punchline set to maximum danger. If it's funny, weird, or slightly cursed, you know he's covering it first. Oh, super villains in ugly suits, plot holes bigger than moon boots. Saturday chaos fandom screams, ranking all the laser beams. From retro graphics to viral trash, internet drama moving fast. One bad sequel, he'll survive. With sarcasm set to overdrive. Breaking news from Planet Weird, another reboot has appeared. Critics cry and anthems fight, but this crusader waits for the hype. Melody, Damon, mayhem, geeky behavior, snark, powered savior. The comic relief crusader. He's the comic relief crusader, stepping on a pop culture danger. Movies, cartoons, comics too. Every episode something new. The comic relief crusader, internet sarcastic savior. Grab your snacks and cue the theme. Welcome to the Nerd Dream Team.
Okay, so the whole thing is not done yet. I got part of it done. So, the blonde is pure ick. My God, Fabric Folds already likes it, so that's cool. And Vince, you know what? You're right. I should send her on another recruitment drive. That'll be awesome. And Pat Wannabe, okay, now I need to remake my bandmates' avatars on my Rock Band game. Yaha. Deeple, Slanish approves of the chick with the pink hair and the leotards. Well, yeah, because she's gonna be an antagonist in the manga that I'm making. Because what was it, a few months ago we did a little bit of character creating. So, and this is
That was actually a while ago. That was many months ago, actually.
I know, right? It's pretty nuts. CRC is creating his perfect harem. it's oh my God.
Yeah, some of them were saying the scream back, but that's because you haven't finished it yet. So
True, that's true.
yeah, that's why the screen went black. Everybody.
Yeah, that's right. Because I only got so far into it. That's why the rest of the screen went black. So The theme song itself is done. It's just the rest of the video that I'm working on. So
Two things. One, Belladonna has to turn around at least once, just
Exactly.
for a certain view. And secondly, I'd finish off with those two starting to fight.
that could
They're
work.
both they're protagonists. They're gonna eventually they team up there, but then they're gonna start battling each other. You'll have them jumping high and one going left, one going right, and then you just have that line where shooing, and then just I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
My good. Ichi plays for. Yes.
Yeah, that's
There
what
we
ecchi
go.
is. I like some ecchi anime. Some of them are awesome. So technically,
Some of them-
High School of the Dead I call is High School of the Dead is totally ecchi. People can say no, it is super fan shots, super
Oh,
no,
100%.
yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
So, but yeah, so that's part of the plans. It's part of the plans.
Trust me,
So-
the anime I'm working on, which manga, me and my buddy are supposed to do one. It's 3 girls, the small redheaded, the medium-sized brunette, and then the tall blonde. They're all working in a bus. They travel on a bus together. They all work online girls. One's a gamer, one's an OnlyFans girl. The other one we haven't figured out yet. And they battle simps, and they also battle other girls in other buses that are in the same field. And there's going to be a lot of special outfit episodes or manga drawn episode. Bunny girls, beach. There's always a beach episode, and then just they'll be battling off these simps that are coming out with the money. And by the second season or second issues, then their bus turns into a big robot, and then they battle the other big ecchi girls robots. So.
It's mandatory. It has to be like that.
Oh gosh, yeah. I've been developing this for a year. It's only a development page. No, I got the images of what they're gonna look like by actual models, but yeah, we're gonna wait and see. So yeah, different body shapes and types and everything. And so it's gonna be fun.
I can't wait to see this now. So, but yeah, like I told everybody earlier, as most of you know, the channel is pretty much approaching 5 years. So,
And you've done a damn good job. As a friend, I'm proud of you, man. So
I'm trying. That's the only thing I can do. I'm just trying, and
you're
just
from what you do and what you have to go through, you do an amazing job. And that's not kissing ass. That's being truthful. So.
no, you can go ahead and kiss my ass. So, you may. No, anyway, but this is what the whole thing was, pretty much almost always, about anyway. It's just having a good time and just nerding out and talking about some of the stuff that we like and some of the stuff that we don't like, and just having a conversation and
Yeah.
and like I've always said also. If you like it, you win, and it's not up to me to hate on something or like something. Go out and make up your own mind and enjoy the stuff that you want to enjoy. I'm just giving you my opinion. So, and that's pretty much it. That's
Tim.
The man known as FKHC, otherwise known as Tim. The clip I sent you was funny. I think Doomcock wrote a song about that. Oh, really? Yes. Yeah, Tim. I don't know if you caught the intro, the new intro that I'm going to be working on. If you haven't, take a little bit of a rewind and something.
It's worth it. Trust me.
Yeah, it's totally worth it. 100%. Totally worth it. Yeah, so, once all of that happens, it's gonna retire the old intro. And it's as simple as that. So,
It's growth.
Yeah, exactly. It's growth. It's again, it's trying to keep the fun in
Oh, yeah.
in this channel. And you know what? I was even thinking about it, even going a little bit further. That let's just say that how should I put it? One day, I won't be able to do this channel anymore. They'll obviously there'll be a day. I don't know when that day is, and right now I'm not even gonna think about when that day is. But because we all know that not everybody stays on YouTube and on Rumble.
What you talking about, Willis?
Wherever. Yeah, exactly. What you talking about? So you know what? I was even thinking about this that maybe one day I will find a replacement to maybe even take over this channel. And I'm not giving any hints right now.
No,
I'm
we
not,
need you. Don't
I'm
leave
not.
us.
No. Look, no, because honestly, I thought it would be neat. If this channel just if it kept on going. And I suppose I don't know if any of you guys out there have ever heard of the PBS show A Prairie Home Companion. And it was something that I used to listen to when I lived in St. Andrews a long time ago. Like when I was in my early teens. And it's a show out of Minnesota that's on PBS. And it was kind of like an old radio show in a way. And, and it was fun. And various types of it's like an old radio variety show of sorts. And various people came on, and there were little skits and stories and stuff like that that they would do, and I enjoyed it for like many years, just listening to this show. And and then one time there was a time that Garrison Keeler, the one that put this on this show, and I think he did it from sometime in the 70s to shortly before Trump became president the first time around, and he retired and he handed the show to somebody else. And then they ended up just changing the name, and it just wasn't the same. But I thought, eventually one day I'm just not going to do the channel anymore, whether it's like medical or just because I'm bored of it or just because I don't want to do it anymore. And I thought, maybe I'll find somebody and just let them take over one day. I don't know. It's just stuff that passes through your.
I hope you make it huge. You make millions off this, and then and then you can make an entire studio after it from it. Just
Retire for life and live in Tobago. Yeah, right. Like that's gonna happen. Come on. Sipping Mai Tais on the beach in I don't know, in Jamaica, man. Yes, man. Let's go down to Jamaica. Do a show right there, Tom. How do you feel about that, man? Let's go on the beach. Do the show from the beach. Shabba. No. Man. And you can be my nigga. I will be your cracker.
wait. I'm white. What the hell?
It does not matter. You will have a 10. So, and if any of you people that just came in, you have to rewind even further back and listen to the story that I just told because it's funny.
Right now,
exactly,
some people, that's racist. Oh, it's a racist shit. Shut up. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No.
Exactly. Paul Harvey. Good day.
Now, can I ask a question?
Yep. See, FKHC, yeah. If you know exactly what the show I was talking about, yeah. From 74 to 87, and then it took a little bit of a pause in between, and then from 92 to 2016. Exactly. So you know exactly what show. Yeah, it was called Live From Here, and really, it didn't last long. It's gone. because after what's his face, the young kid basically, because he got his start on Prairie Home Companion, the guy that took over, like when he was like a kid, like literally a kid. Yeah, they changed the name of the show, and I gave it a shot, like the first couple of shows, and I'm like, it's just not the same. So it didn't last long. I'm not surprised that it didn't last long, because I was there for Garrison Keeler.
Question.
And nothing else. Yeah.
Zoom out a bit, just a little bit.
Okay, zoom out a bit. Boop. Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, under the left arm, no, right arm, his right arm. Zoom in between the right arm and his hip.
Oh, I see that. Okay.
Actually, no, I was thinking of something else. Actually, you have to go out a little bit more, but yeah, that's something too. But
Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, white. White.
now, when you zoom out again for a quick sec,
Hold on, I'm erasing.
it must be perfect.
Okay.
Now zoom out to the left and right.
What the fuck? What's going on? What happened?
Can you go back?
Where's my yellow? I'm trying to go back. Right? Seriously, dude, what happened?
I don't know. Go up to edit and undo.
Where's- Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
The fuck? Ah, there you go.
There we go. Okay,
There you go.
fine. Okay.
I was just looking. Notice the line on the ramp, the top of the ramp. It doesn't seem to be equal with the other side between the arms and that side of the arms.
Oh, like right here?
Yeah. Like I look at that side and you look at the other side of the arm. It just, you know what I mean? Like the top of the ramp, it looks like it's not the same height as the other. If you look at the other side, like you zoom out and see both of them.
Yeah.
Like if I zoom out, so the other arms as well. Just something I noticed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not exactly.
I was like, wait.
Oh no, actually, you know what? Wait a minute. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to look at that. Damn you for noticing.
Because I noticed it before too. Because if you zoom out a little bit more and look at the top of the ramp for the left side between the arm and then the right side between the other arm.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because what would have been the rest of the ramp is kind of like behind the left leg.
Okay, so that's like part of
But
the wall.
the line's going horizontal. Yeah, because the line's going horizontal.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that doesn't. It doesn't.
It's
look
covering.
like that.
He's covering the other side of the door with his butt. So
Exactly.
the edging. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And that makes sense.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's see here.
My ADHD was like, something seems off, but no, okay, now it makes sense. Yeah.
Must let him know what's going on. Must correct mistake. What is going on? Oh, there we go. There's my brush. Okay. Did I not just... Okay, give me that. Urgh! Get back here. Pick that. Where's my paintbrush? There we go. Okay, that's better. Finally. I'm probably going to have to finish the rest of this coloring maybe later. At some other point. So, because it is... Well, this is what I'm going to do anyway. And it's beneficial that we got some dark colors going on here because I can see where I still have to erase some of the other colors, which is fine by me. And Yeah, so like I told Diesel, who was here earlier, I want to try to keep this as toon looking as possible.
Well, that's badass, actually, I think.
Yeah, so far so good. So far, so good. And yeah, just do a little bit more shading here and there. Coloring is, I don't know, it's not really all that bad once you think about it. Or maybe because I just overcomplicated it before in my head.
Well, but you're getting harder to hear. The kettle is screaming over you.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. So, see, with me, I need references. I have to have references.
I'm the same way when I'm doing something like, yeah.
You know, yeah. It's not that I don't know what's going on. It's just I'm really that visual. One sec.
I'm here alone. And no, I think it's a really good drawing so far. Besides the disco balls, which is cool. I expect to see Optimus start dancing and stuff. But are you still with us, sir? I see you're working on something. I don't hear your voice though.
Oh, really?
Oh, there you are. Okay, you went away for a sec. It got really
no.
quiet. I was going to start singing. I was like, what happened?
Let me call you sweetheart. I'm in love with you.
There we go.
Okay.
Now, how do you do? Is that a separate layer?
Um.
Because you're not erasing the previous layer. Does this act like layers, like Photoshop?
Yes. I mean, I can make other separate layers and stuff like that. So.
Okay. Because I know, like, you're doing Photoshop, I would erase everything behind that as well, but where it's a separate layer. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah.
Yeah. At this point, I'm just a sadist. And see, I get really anal when it comes to like doing coloring jobs and stuff like this. Because
I'm the same way, dude. You have to, Actually, there's a piece of light one and the darker one farther down. You missed a little spot farther down.
Yeah, no, I saw it. I'm gonna have to go back.
You're like me. I see it.
It's like.
No, I'm the same way.
There it is. Okay.
If I'm doing a photo, it's like, wait, there's too much sun in there. There's too much in that there. No, it doesn't look good. Yeah.
I'm glad that you have the same OCD that I do. Hooray. So
if there's noise from my mic, chances are it's probably the outdoors. I leave my window open and the traffic is crazy here. So
that's fine.
I do have my fan on a little bit too, I think. It's hot as balls here. It's like too hot not to. If I had my fan off, I'd be passing out. I'd get sick. If it gets too hot for me, I actually can puke. I don't like being too hot. I will get physically ill.
Oh no, dude, I get you.
Yeah, I don't like too hot. That makes me ill. So that's why my favorite time of the year is fall. So
yeah, I don't mind fall. But yeah, in a few minutes, I am going to have to let everybody go. So, because there is other stuff to do that needs to be done. So, going to do this. So, Diesel, when you're out there, or when you, I don't know, rewind or whatever, don't worry. Don't worry.
Wait.
Get done. She's gonna get done.
You missed a part. My anal part just hit there.
Shut up!
Back in the upper corner, there was. Yes.
Where? Oh, you bastard! How could you see that from that? Like,
I just saw it. It's like boink. It's just my. Now I'm gonna ask: are you gonna put a sky in the back and grass on the ground, or
Oh yeah.
Okay,
No,
cool. Man, that's gonna be a nice poster. Damn, I'm jealous. That's awesome.
So far so good. So yeah, because I got to get some other stuff done. So Diesel, yeah, if you happen to get to this point, don't worry. It's getting done, lad. It's getting done. So she's gonna blow. Speaking of all alone, what's the noise from you? Okay, so yeah, you already answered that. Okay,
Yeah.
so anyway, yeah, we will definitely continue with this because we are at well, a little over 4 hours anyway. So we done good. We done good. So that being said, Tom, seeing how you are back on the YouTubes, yeah, what's happening? What's shaking on your neck of the woods there?
Let's see. Well, the Techno Sapien Geek, I did the first video in a long time. That was my vlog of the town updates. So I did that. That was a long one, but I wanted to. I just figured just go. Don't just showcase it. Boom, there. That's my first video in a long time. I brought back Foggy Brains. I don't know if Vince has that one, but
Yep.
Yeah, no, he does. Thank you, Vince. I appreciate that. I brought that back because it's time to try to make people laugh again. I just want to have fun. I'm actually going to film a video tonight, actually, with those jalapeno hot dogs. I'm going to go get down and get a bun. Ted's going to try them and to see if they're spicy. They're not. But just have fun. Just be goofy. He acts weird and just likes to have goofy fun. And I'm hoping to write actual comedy skits like I used to a long, long time ago with some friends. I'm hoping to get some more friends involved with it as well. And start doing some more serious, just having fun, making people laugh. I have like 2,000 followers over on 2,500 on this TikTok. So I'm going to try to bring that back up too, and then bring that over to here with the YouTube. That YouTube I only have like 140 something, So yeah, I appreciate that, Vince. I do. But yeah, I'm going to try to incorporate that and just have fun. You know what I mean? Just want people to laugh and have fun. And as for the Techno Sapien, yeah, I'm trying to get back into that. I might actually do some streaming video games. Ted might stream some Halo. I've always wanted to stream Halo. Maybe Ted will stream Halo. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. And there'll be some. It won't be 420 streaming, but it'll still be him being goofy. Like, who door by that? See, I can do Ted's accent well, but so wait and see. Yeah. Jason, he just dude.
Yes, he just shows up at the last minute. So Jason Fox, who's been a member for 11 months now at the Ease It In Slowly. Sons of Mention says, yo there. Yo to you, dude. Nice to see you, man. Exactly. And yeah, you just made it like right at the end. Pretty much. So yeah, anyway, Diesel, I know you're going to lie down right now. So this is what we got going on. And it's getting done, dude. It's getting done. So
and I can't wait to see that opening once again, because that was just so fun to watch.
It was, wasn't it though?
It was. They're hot. Yay.
So you talking about the America one?
No, the main one with your new opening that's going to come out soon. Oh, I can't wait.
Oh, the new opening.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see the full version.
So yeah. So Titillating Tuesdays obviously on Tuesdays. Duh.
I have my new headphones by then, I hope. So yay.
There you go.
My new podcasting headphones,
So where we talk about everything and nothing at all, stupid news, all the news that's going on in the entertainment industry, no matter if it's comics, games, movies, TV shows, whatever it is, we get into it and we ridicule it the way it should be because they make stupid decisions.
Like, how far will Sony be sued by then? Let's wait and see.
Exactly. That's what I'm hoping. This Thursday, because Vince is such a good mod. Vince is a really, really good mod. And you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way. Because Vince has asked if we can play a certain movie. And it's a Korean movie. And it's a Korean monster movie. Ooh. And so, yeah, because he suggested it. And I'm like, you know what?
Let's
do it.
What's it called?
What's it called? It is called, as I try to bring it up on my YouTube history because I kind of bookmarked it in a way in my YouTube history. Let's see. Where is it? I know it's here. No. Okay, it's Yongari, Monster of the Deep. Dun dun dun.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a Korean kaiju movie from 1967. So that's what we're going to be playing this Thursday on Comic Relief Crusader Sci-Fi Kung Fu Movie Mania of Madness, of Cheesiness. And so I said I'd do that for Vince because it looks fun. I haven't seen it, and I'm going to watch it with the rest of you on Rumble and on X. Also, let's see, on Mike's Movie Matinee, where we make movies magnificent again. You know what? I think I'm gonna take a cue from also Vince and Tim, our FKHC, otherwise known as Tim, and probably play Birth of a Nation. I know it might be controversial, and some people would say it's outright racist, but it's not. It's just the time period that it was in, and it's the real events that took place in American history. So you know what? Let the liberals cry over it. I don't. It's art and its finest, and it's history as well. So, you know what? I think that's what we'll do. We'll play that on Mike's Movie Matinee, and ground full circle for another huge circle episode. And you know what? Maybe I'll finish off the commission that I did with Diesel, just because it fills out content. Anyway, dudes, enjoy. Vince, thank you very much for modding Gap. I hope that you feel better. And Vince is, no, I told you not to play that one. Nah, I think we should play it. So, I think we should play it. And thank you all.
Quick question.
Yes.
What was the other kaiju movie? I think it was from Japan. That it was a mother and a son, but it wasn't Godzilla. It was like a copy. Do you remember the name of that now? The mother and the son, and the son was like in a circus, and she went to get him and took over and crashed him. What was the name of that? Was it Gojira or something? It started with G again, I think.
It sounds so familiar. I'm gonna have to look that up now.
Yeah, I have it on VHS. I had it years ago. It was such a good film. It's like, it was fun.
Vince, if you get blind banned, don't blame me. I'm not, dude. I'm not. So anyway, Jason, you know what? If you happen to still be in the chat, yeah, we're working on a new intro, and I don't know if we're gonna play it for a third time, but I would like your feedback also, how it sounds. So
I'd like to see it again.
All right, fine.
Thanks for coming by,
Here we
guys.
go.
Please share the channel, leave a comment, and hit the like button, and we'll see you soon.
Yeah, at my house there, Alberta. Come and visit me.
That's right. So, okay, guys. So I'm gonna get going because apparently some stores are gonna close, and I'm gonna make it there before it closes. And
Yes.
you guys have a great rest of the weekend. Sure, I'll play out the proto intro, and just know that some of the things look out of sync, but I don't care. Whatever. It's a work in progress. So enjoy.
He's flying in with jokes and